This is Imani Latif, creator of Peep Game Comics, and you're watching the Black Comics Universe, streaming on the Experience platform. You can find the Experience on all your streaming platforms: YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, Facebook, at the_exp. And I am here with Sebastian Jones of Stranger Comix. Appreciate you taking your time out to join me today.
Thanks for having me on a lovely Sunday. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, no problem. I just want to get right into it. I saw one of your live streams on Instagram, and I was basically mesmerized by your pitch. So I want to start there. Basically with you, introducing Stranger Comix and the books that you sell.
Sure.
For Niobe, also Dusu, the Untamed, and I'm missing one.
Erathun.
Yes. And I want to hear your pitch because, and just to give you a little primer, I sell independent comics and I work with a lot of independent comic book creators, and we're always talking about pitching comics. And I have, ironically, when it comes to marketing, I'm not a huge pitch guy. I like to have, marketing that's more organic. That, I'm not a big, huge sale guy. I'm always looking for my nickname when I used to run a business with some friends of mine, and they called me Easy Money because that was my bag. I didn't want it. If it was too hard of a sale, then I wasn't all that interested. But
right.
I have to admit, watching your pitch, I was sort of I was willing to be convinced that pitching a real strong pitch might be the way to go. So I want to hear your pitch, and then we can talk about basically your whole strategy in terms of selling comics and stuff like that. So
sure. Thank you. Yeah. To give you a little bit of a background on me, and apologize if the internet comes out. The modem is looking kind of frightening right now, and I'll if it's intermittent, we'll jump back in. But so I started Stranger Comix back in 2008-ish, and essentially I'd had this. I'd run a record label for a lot of years, and I was acting and modeling when I was young and pretty. But I've been creating this fantasy world since I was a boy, and I shopped this project around this fantasy world, this Marvel universe of fantasy with inclusionary characters and hopefully good stories and so on. And I felt like a lot of times the companies were interested just because, this was something they could put out during Black History Month. I was like, I think I'll keep it moving. And I guess I got to start another company again, which is something I didn't want to do because I was burnt out from running a record label and in an industry which is, quite taxing. But essentially, to protect the vision, the integrity of Niobe and the characters and the world and the storyline, which is very personal to me, I started Stranger Comix. And it all started with a book called The Untamed. And this is the pitch. This right here is the first graphic novel of The Untamed. And what I'll do is I'll slide this dust jacket off so it's easy for me to hold. And this is The Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer. This is a story about a man who's stuck in purgatory. And after 10 years, the devil comes along and he says, I'll give you 7 days to reap the 7 souls that murdered you and your family. And he says, well, sign me up. And he takes a drifter's return out of purgatory to this world I spent 30 years creating. Now, so we have maps here and all sorts of fun stuff. Now you see our hero down there with the 2 swords. There's the hand of the devil holding him in red. And he takes this drifter's return out of purgatory to this one-horse town. Let's do this a little bit. Painted by the guy who paints Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings books in Sweden. As his memory comes back in broken shards, he realizes he was a bad man and maybe he deserved to die. But now he's on a path to save his family. On his path of vengeance to save their soul, he meets a little elven girl, and her name is Niobe. And she reminds him of how old his murdered daughter would have been, giving him a second chance to be a good man or a father. But he only has 7 days. The kicker is, what if she's one of the 7 souls he has to collect? And the devil set the whole thing up just to find her. Because if Niobe can stay alive in the Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer, she will grow up to become my entire fantasy franchise's Luke Skywalker, the face of my whole world. So that's the Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer. And we say this, we ask this question, we say, would you damn your family to save the world? Because what if Niobe could save the world? At what cost would you go to? So that's the Untamed, The Sinner's Prayer. And then we jump from the Untamed to the first book in the Niobe standalone series. And that is, not that one, Niobe Shear's Life. All right. Niobe Shear's Life. And you can see it from the trade paperback. That is Amanda Stenberg right there. So Amanda Stenberg was the actress that played Rue in the Hunger Games, the star of The Hate U Give. Really, really wonderful person, great activist, actress. So Amanda wrote this with me, and Ashley A. Woods out of Chicago did the art on the inside. Hyung, the video game artist for The Last of Us, did a lot of these beautiful paintings. But the reality is, when we came out of this in 2015, we were told, and we didn't realize, it was the first nationally distributed comic book in history with a Black female author, artist, and hero. So this is a piece of history. It's kind of crazy, but the story is, Niobe Shear's Life is a Beauty and the Beast love story about a young half-elven girl who returns to her ancestors to find her faith. It's a Beauty and the Beast story that is filled with vengeance and redemption, this coming-of-age tale. Now, remember I was telling you guys in the Untamed, the hand of the devil is always after her. There's the hand of the devil right here. But that's the goddess of light, heaven protecting our world's Messiah from the devil. So we have all sorts of wonderful symbolism and those types of things. So this is a very kind of coming-of-age story for folks that want to try and find their faith and so on. But it's beautifully painted by Ashley A. Woods. Now that's Niobe Shear's Life. So we went from Niobe Shear's Life into Niobe Shear's Death. And Niobe Shear's Death is literally a story where Niobe she gets older, and she becomes a badass bounty hunter hunting down sex traffickers and slave traders to reflect our own brown girls around the world that get abducted. She becomes an icon. As the devil searches for her, the hunted becomes the hunter. That becomes Niobe Shear's Death. Kind of like your armor of innocence is being chipped away and you're getting older, you're becoming into a teenager and going, I can't save the world through Greenpeace, maybe I need to hit people over the head. And then we'll go to Niobe Shear's Spirit, where she kind of combines her faith and fighting, and we'll finish with Niobe Shear's God, where she'll bind nations against the devil, her father, the Untamed. So it all comes back around. Now that's kind of the Niobe stuff, and I'll show you a couple of other little things, and without driving you guys crazy. So here's Dusu.
I don't know.
Dusu is a beautiful story. Let me take off the dust jacket so I can read this one a little easier as well. These dust jackets, guys, by the way, if ever you're interested in getting the collector's versions of the dust jackets, they all have reversible posters with incredible art from amazing artists from around the world. Now, Dusu is a story about a man with the spirit of the jaguar deep in his soul. When the ancient spirit of the wolf comes hunting him, he has to risk unleashing his own inner beast and risk destroying the tribe he loves to save them. That's Niobe's tribe. She just doesn't know it yet. And we had this book painted very Frank Frazetta style, but set within the Ugoma jungle. So you will see there is Dusu right there. And that's the style of the painting in the book. So we start to build the world out more and more. And that's kind of in the West African region of our world. We have more books in that area there. And then we jump forward a little bit into the Scandinavian part of our world in Erathun. And Erathun, and featuring Niobe when she's a little bit older. So Erathun is a story of a dwarf with a cursed axe, as all good dwarves should have. 2 souls to collect, and he can be rid of this axe for good, one of which is his brother, the king, who cast him out upon return of pain of death for murdering their other brother when they were young. And this is by Jamaican artist Sheldon Mitchell, who also works on Niobe Shear's death. And the other soul he has to collect is the big bad orc Morkamoa, who has been hunting Niobe since birth. So even though you see these amazing battles of orcs v dwarves and so on in a very kind of D&D landscape, there's still always what we try and do at Stranger Comics is root everything in a story. And we try and present them in beautiful coffee table books or beautiful trade paperbacks as well. So that, and then we have other books we're working on. We're currently working on this story featuring Niobe when she's younger. That's our next one that's going to be coming out, called Niobe and Dura, Wrath of the Ancients. And that is essentially Dura is the creator of the world of Asunder, one of 2. And she's kind of like our Obi-Wan, and will be teaching Niobe, our Luke Skywalker, while they're on the run, what it is to be an Omdar, you know, a Jedi-ish type character, if you will. And you'll learn that Niobe might not just be the chosen one. Sometimes I find those things get to be a bit redundant, and limits the opportunity for others to have come before and failed, and then puts more pressure on our hero to succeed, and opens up that playing field a little bit. So yeah, and the art on that is coming in. I just got one image in this morning by David Mack. It's amazing. So yeah, we've got some amazing stuff coming down the pike, and we do all sorts of other fun stuff too. Like in Erathun, we have our Black Panther Fantastic 452 homage variants, and we've got our hip hop Biggie Smalls homages and Tribal Quest and so on. So we try and do some other fun stuff for collectors and for our fans. And I'm sure I've been rambling, so I'll shut up now.
No. See, that was the whole point. It's like, first of all, I brings the tears to my eye how wonderful the pitch is. But that's the whole idea. It's like I typically don't see a lot of indies have this fully fleshed out idea as to what their book is, you know, and such an extensive plan, not just an idea about what the book is about, but such an extensive plan as to where you want this story to go. So it's like I have to ask, like, how is it? Because what tends to happen, because I teach comics to a lot of kids, and what they tend to, you know, what starts off as like a sketch does turn into like these mountains of pages of notes and stories and this whole universe of things. But sadly, it never sees the light of day, or when a lot of characters start, you know, creating their comic book. You know, they get a first issue out, but the end of the road seems like, you know, years down the road, like, you know, 2 or 3 years for number 2. So I have to ask, like, how were you able to not just create this expansive universe, but were you're able to actually produce enough work to show people and get people, you know, fans involved, and, you know, really get people to, you know, buy into this whole storyline? How are you able to sort of get that whole machine, you know, off the ground?
Oh man, it is not an easy undertaking. I think the problem that we have now more than ever is a need for immediacy,
Mm-hmm.
where everything is automated. Like when I was growing up, oh my God, there's an answer machine. In no cell
Mm-hmm.
phone, obviously. So I think everything we want is on demand. We want to watch a movie, we stream it. We want to do this, but this,
Right.
and I think that creates a culture of impatience, and
Mm-hmm.
we forget. It's like, okay, if you want to become play the guitar, how quickly can you learn it? And if
Right.
you work out, right, clearly you can tell I do. But
Mm-hmm.
if you work out, it's how most people quit, right? Because they're like, oh, I don't see my muscles, my formation, everything change within the first month. So there's
Right.
not the stick-to-itiveness. And I think but if you do stick with it, maybe for a few, like 2 or 3 months, you can start to see definition, you can start to see things. I think the hard thing when it comes to the mental and the graft of this making is you don't necessarily acknowledge or appreciate or have the awareness to see you are actually improving, and you are taking another step towards another starting block, and that's never a
Right.
finish line. So I just had a piece of artwork come in this morning, and it's like, oh my God, that's amazing, and you get jazzed, but your issue might not drop for another year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think with the financial, it's a very costly business. It's a
Mm-hmm.
very difficult business. Is having the mental fortitude and the financial, can you stick with it to finish a complete story?
Right.
And in doing so, understand that you're taking so much time away from your other interests, whether it's watching football, hanging out with your missus or your fella or whatever, going to the game. You're doing your day job and you're working at night, or if this is your life, you don't have a life because this is it. And then
Right.
the gigs and whatever. So I think, without going too much on tangent in that, is you have to honor the idea like it's your child that you're nurturing. And every time you don't, it's like your idea, you feel guilty because you're not paying attention to it. Like, oh shit, oh snap, I gotta pay attention. Excuse me, I gotta pay attention to this idea that's screaming at me. And I'm
Right.
like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm not feeling inspired. It's literally attrition.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, it's 2021, and I
Mm-hmm.
started this in 2008. So it's 13 years of it, and then creating the world beforehand. And I
Mm-hmm.
think what happens too is we see something we like on TV, and we're like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I want to do that.
Right.
I want to see Black Panther. I want to have my own superhero. I watch a movie, or I listen to a piece of music. I'm inspired. I want to, if I listen to Jimi Hendrix. Oh, I want to play the guitar now. It's also understanding, like, okay, that's going to take a serious amount of dedication and time,
Right.
and it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 5 steps back, over the course of time until, oh my goodness, I have a finished single issue. And if
Right.
you, in understanding too, the business model of stores is a
Mm-hmm.
consistency. And if a fan is used to consistency of, I go every month, I'm going to get my Spider-Man without fail.
Right.
For an indie guy, it's impossible because you don't have the budget, you don't have the infrastructure. So what you have to do is say, I'm going to create a limited series and have it complete.
Mm-hmm.
And if we prematurely promote a limited series, and I've been guilty of this, and then the artist bails or something happens or whatever the case may be, and your limited series didn't finish, and then fans aren't predisposed to the knowledge of how an industry works. They're like, oh yeah, I like that comic. Who knows what happens? I guess he flaked. The fan has a disconnect. They don't know what's going on behind the curtains of that type of industry. So
Right.
for an indie guy out there, I always recommend banking as much as you can before you show. It's that fine balance between promoting and then promoting without a link that sells something, because you only get one shot to give a first impression, but you want to like tease and build, and then you drop something and oh my goodness. But if you've got the best piece of art and you're too impatient to show it, and fans are like, oh, that looks great, where is it? Oh, it'll come out soon. You might lose them. So I always try and sit on things, build, and then drop when something's available. And yeah, I'm going all over the place. So I'll back to you.
No, because that's what I noticed when you do your Instagram lives is that you were selling your new book, but you had tied it into Women's History Month.
Oh, right. Sure.
You tied it to Women's History Month, and also you tied it into the other titles that you had, right? You were giving offers. You were selling other books, but technically that whole evening was basically pitching this new book that was on the way. So, and you did it in such a way, and that's what was so beautiful about it. Like I didn't feel like I was being sold anything. I told somebody I felt like I was in church, basically.
I saw that in the post.
It was like that, because it's like it was very, very emotional, very intense, and you draw people in, you get real close to the camera and all that stuff. You got it so down. It's like I don't want to make the whole interview about that, but basically, how much of your experience in the music industry did you bring over into this? Like, is any of that like coming from your history with music?
Yeah, I think a lot, bro. To be honest, in a multitude of ways. Like music to me is probably my best friend. It's the thing that has helped me through rough times and all those types of things. So I think music is something too that it is the universal language. It does operate on a frequency that we can all connect with. And so when I on a spiritual level, when I write, like I have to listen to certain sounds to inspire the mood of the creation I'm doing. And then in like The Untamed, the first book is called A Sinner's Prayer. The Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer is named after a Ray Charles blues tune called Sinner's Prayer.
Okay.
Right. That show Cage, I think each episode was named after a hip hop track. I think a gangster track. Right. And so I'm a huge 90s hip hop head. But for The Untamed, it was Sinner's Prayer. The sequel is called The Killing Floor, named after a blues tune called Killing Floor and the Hard Time Killing Floor Blues. And the third one in The Untamed is called Still a Fool, named after the Muddy Waters song, Still a Fool, which is probably my favorite Muddy Waters song. So what I like to do is try and put as much of myself into these books, and the themes of certain songs also can inspire. Like The Untamed is really a man's chance to become a better father and a better man. Was he a bad man? It had a very spaghetti western, Yojimbo, Sergio Leone, Kurosawa, but with haunting classical and certain aspects of jazz, but with this lone drifter blues thing. So it's just an amalgamation of all these, I guess, inspirations for me, and also always wanting to be, can you be a better person? So that's on the writing side. And on the business side, it's really, okay, so, I used to slang my CDs out of the back of my Mustang 65 on Crenshaw Boulevard. I used to go to sell my stuff at the African Marketplace, in Los Angeles here. I used to be a dancer in a nightclub. I've had a lot of experiences, and what it did help me was understanding fundamentally how to just, when you talk to someone, as much as, I probably have a good pitch and good at selling and understanding that, but also I believe so wholeheartedly in what I'm doing. And I think and I also believe too, straight up, if a fan is going to spend their time with me on a live, or they're going to spend goodness knows how much money just getting to a convention, and then they're going to spend $4 with me on a comic, or more on a variant, or more on a hardcover, and so on, it is my responsibility to honor their time with really what I've done. Otherwise, I feel like I'm giving them a hollow experience. It feels, shallow and vapid. And so I want them to go, oh my goodness, that's not for me, but my God, that's amazing. Or, oh, I didn't realize I like fantasy. I've never really watched fantasy before, but I love the spaghetti westerns, or I love just the themes of redemption because I struggled. And, I think what I want people to experience is there are relatable themes. Sure. And I think this is the thing with some folks, when we're creating comics, we fall in love with the nostalgia of the genre and forget the reality of why we fell in love with the genre, with the characters themselves, the fundamental realities of Peter Parker struggling between school and his love life, and then he still has to save the world. That's why we love Spider-Man. It's not because he can, swing through things. Maybe so you go like, oh, cool. Here's this fantasy. I love elves. I love swords. I love Braveheart and Lord of the Rings. It's got swords in it. I'm in. But that suddenly falls away to, okay, oh my goodness, I can relate to this character on a human level.
Right.
There are other layers too for Black folks, brown folks, women, and so on, that they're going to be, oh my goodness, that is something that I struggle with, or that's a socially relevant issue, or those types of things. So the representation is authentic, but the story should be authentic to connect from the page to the reader. Hopefully I've done my job. And for some folks, it's like, that's too boring, or that's too much of a slow burn, or I missed it, or I wasn't into it, and that's fine too. And then at least well, did you like the art? Yeah, sir, your story sucked, but the art was great. Great. Okay, you got something out of it.
Right.
That's the problem, bro. Just to nip it in the butt, and then I'll throw it back to you. Is if we fall in love with the nostalgia of the superpower before we fall in love with the character, we are collected. We as creators are putting the wrong emphasis on what is important, because this could be in a post-apocalyptic world. People don't. They go, Star Wars and Star Trek. We're still in science fiction, but why do you love Picard more than Luke, or Luke more than Picard, or Darth? What do we connect to? And we connect to Han and Luke and all these various people because they have relatable father-son issues. We have relatable themes. That's that. And then you go, oh, and now you believe the world because you believe the character.
Mm-hmm. No, it seems like I'm constantly having this debate, like which is more important, the art or the story. And I was trying to explain to folks, and I'm not sure they quite got what I was saying, but I was saying the story is the most important part, but everybody involved in the comic is a storyteller. So the writer is serving the story, by writing the script. The artist is serving the story by, illustrating and stuff like that. So if there's not a strong story, then the script is going to be weak. The art is going to be weak. Everything is going to sort of fall apart. So there's nothing, because I think where the question tends to come from is like people get this idea that, writers get the idea that their job is more important than the artist. So the artist gets, start feeling themselves and my job is more important. But just like you were saying, it's like, I read Spider-Man because of the Spider-Man story. That was the origin story that was laid out decades ago. And it's like hundreds of thousands of scripts have been written about that story. And thousands of artists have illustrated that story. So it's like if Spider-Man's story wasn't strong, then nobody is, it just, the comic just doesn't work at all. And it's going to be, there's going to be, everybody's going to be to blame, the writer, the artist, nobody's going to be, exempt from if the story isn't strong.
Yeah, and I think there's a couple of things too at play. I think with art in comics is, and you hit the nail on the head with storytelling, because you can have the most amazing art, and yet if it's not told the right way sequentially to create the narrative of the story, then you've just got a bunch of pretty pictures that don't necessarily make sense. It's like when you're watching a good movie and the sound is too loud when the music comes on. I know I have to turn it down, and you're suddenly populated by the seamless flow, the editing of it all. And there's a huge, like when we craft our comics, we work with our CCO Daryl May. He literally lays out every single panel before it gets to our artist, so we have a cohesive vision of the importance of each panel placement, and then we give some wiggle room to the then finishing artist, so they like improve upon Daryl's layouts that he and I have gone over, and now we have kind of and now because of that, there's a seamless kind of flow collectively within all of our books. Like, we feel like even though there's differences, that it's still a rhythm, a rhythm to it all. Right,
and that's sort of like the hard part to get people to understand. It's not necessarily just words and pictures per se. It's sort of like there's so many pieces. It's funny. I've been a stickler lately for page turns. Just like if a page turn isn't right in a book, I get so obsessed with it. It's like the whole book is ruined if they don't get that page turn right.
That is so. It's so difficult.
Yeah, and it's like, and if you're dealing with an artist that doesn't necessarily understand the medium to know what that is, or you're dealing with a writer that doesn't necessarily get that, I can only imagine what that's like. Because I'm an artist. I'm in my own head, like I'm writing and drawing, my own stuff. So I don't necessarily have to. I'm not necessarily having that dialogue with the writer or with the artist, but I can only imagine if that there's any type of hiccup in communication on that level, then it shows up on the page almost immediately. So
it's so many moving parts, because also it's tough because the artist is it's so giantly important to the process and the finishing artist, because it's the first thing you see on the shelf. Like when we had this cover right here is my goal for this concept was I wanted Niobe to be the reluctant warrior. It's the struggle that I think we all deal with, obligation versus following your dreams. And it's like, I have to pick up the sword and I don't want to. And so I really wanted Jay to capture the expression, and I had a model as Niobe, and we really put a lot of effort into it. But then no one knows that. But when the fan sees us from across the room and goes, "Oh, that's a beautiful piece of artwork," because Jay is a genius at it. And then, "Oh, I'm in a fantasy. She looks like an elf. Oh, snap, she's black." Or, "Oh, she's a black elf. What?" Or and then you're drawn into the expression. But the artist understandably gets paid big bucks, or whatever, because it is the first thing someone sees to resonate on the shelf. I'm going to pick up that book because that artwork struck a chord. At a convention, I can level the playing field. At a convention, as a writer, someone can come to the booth and they'll still see the artwork on a big banner or whatever and go and maybe some girls are cosplaying as Niobe, which is always humbling. And they go, what is this? And I can give them the pitch. And as soon as I give them the pitch, if sometimes I give the pitch to Niobe to start with, especially if they're younger and they're like, "Oh my God, is that Amanda Stenberg?" It is, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then I can backdoor into the Untamed. And if, it's, I can keep the story. Yeah, go.
Now, can you talk about working with Amanda? Because I noticed that the timing of her coming in on this book, it seems like she was on this. I wasn't sure what came first, like the book or her sort of like awakening as a activist. You know what I mean? Because it's like the timing couldn't have been better. It's like when I when when I saw her, coming in on this particular book, she was making a name for herself as an activist. Like she was, it was a sort of like everything was running in tandem. So you had the book, she was on the covers of I think it was teen magazines and
teen
thing.
moves and
I think she was in a Beyonce video. It was just like,
it's right. Yeah, that's the timing perfect. Exactly, it's right at that time.
And I could tell, like, and then sort of like the book echoed all of her sentiments, that she was expressing, in the media and stuff like that. But I was wondering, like, did the book itself play a huge role in that, or did she bring that sensibility to the book?
Yeah, I think, her and I have, similar kind of activist-y philosophies, if you will. And, both of us are mixed. So we have this, kind of thing that we can relate to. And, my experiences, of course, growing up in England and talking, and that's essentially what maybe create Niobe, was this character that could kind of, I think I romanticize about this character, I could kind of take the weight of my vulnerabilities and ambitions and wrath and anger and frustration and fears onto her winged shoulders. And as I grew, she grew with me. And then I wanted Niobe to make the fantasy world I was creating a better place as a young guy. And then as I became a publisher, then I was like, this sounds very aloof or obnoxious or whatever, but I feel like, oh, she could make our world a better place, and and folks could relate. But when Amanda jumped on board, it was such this right moment in my life, in Niobe's life, and in her life. And irrespective of Niobe, that's who Amanda is as a person. I'm very honored that she brought that to Niobe, and it was a very it was a perfect match at a perfect moment in time on a story that I wanted to tell about Niobe at that age that Amanda happened to be. It all came together. And also the one thing that she improved massively, I believe, is I can talk based on my experiences. And as a writer, sometimes I think, yes, you as a man, can you write a story about a woman, or are you not allowed to?
Right.
As a woman, are you allowed to write a story about a man? Or are you allowed to? Can a mixed person write a story about a white person, a black person? At what point it does? Where are the lines of appropriation? Where are the lines of opportunity? Are you doing it independently? Are you fronting the money? All these various things, whatever, before I go down that rabbit hole. But with Amanda, it was the age of Niobe. And she's like, when we would talk about certain lines, she'd like, Seb, that's way too grown for a 15-year-old to say.
All right.
And like, oh, right, snap. Okay, how would a 15-year-old say this sentiment? And she's okay. And what was beautiful, and for me to get in her mind, was if you've got a succession of, again, not sound arrogant, but hyper intellectual poetry, depth, you're desensitized. And so if it's like, oh, I can, because I have this problem with, I guess, trying to sound profound the whole time, is it okay? We've got all you're eating Lucky Charms. You've got all the boring bits, and then there's the marshmallow. Now you get the rest of the boring bits, and there's now you can really appreciate the marshmallow. But if it's all marshmallows, you're like, oh, it's too much,
Right,
so she helped make it very relatable and an easier read, and then also bring her own poetry and genius to it. But then making those profound moments, therefore, I think it helped them pop even more.
Yeah. I wanted you to expound on that idea as far as the character Niobe. I've heard you refer to her as a what is that, crying Buddha? Or is
Oh,
it
the Weeping Buddha. Yeah. Wow.
weeping
Yeah.
Buddha?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. 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 Just the fact that that, I think especially now more than ever with social media and our, um, in this time where we're judging ourselves so harshly because we're looking at other people taking the best photos of themselves, living their best life, and they're doing the same. And it's all these various things. So
Right.
we're finding ourselves feeling more anxious,
Mm-hmm.
greater depression, um, more fear, more, oh, I'm missing out, I'm not doing enough, and all these various things. So for Niobe to me is that opportunity to create someone that you can take refuge in, within her spirit, and also see yourself in her as well. So she's not perfect. She is super flawed. She does make mistakes, and even though she's mixed and everything, but the most important aspect of her being mixed is she's half angel, half demon to reflect our duality. And right, so it doesn't matter if you're white, black, brown, whatever. Any a dude or a lady or a trans or whatever, you're gonna find some aspect of Niobe's struggle and vulnerability and her attempts to overcome in the most vulnerable way. And I think that's what makes her, that's why I think she resonates so much with folks, is because she is relatable and she's taking on those things for us. That's the Weeping Buddha, like, oh, I wanted to, me as a kid dealing with certain aspects of bullying, but then some of my my friends were amazing, all these various ways of finding yourself. When you're a young person too, I think there's this thing where young folks go like, I'm irreverent, don't talk to me. But I'm so irreverent. Are you still talking to me? Can you tell I'm irreverent?
Right.
Are you checking me out because I'm irreverent, but don't talk to me? Right? But you're still looking? But I've got my hoodie on, but I'm peeking to see if you're checking me out.
Yep. Right.
And I think those aspects of that, what used to be teens based on social media, folks in their 20s and now wanting to try and be in their teens to hold on in 30s and so on. Like I'm in my 40s. I'm still holding on to this falling apart afro,
No, that's cool, man. I think
there's a bit of a funny sound coming through. I don't know if that's
it might be me.
That bit of a background noise. But anyway.
Yeah, there's some folks talking outside my studio here that might be it.
Okay.
No, it's like so much of, I'm starting to see that so much of your history actually goes into your pitch. And so it's such a personal thing.
Yeah.
So which do you like best? The virtual world, or do you like, being at shows and having to, being in front of people? I can imagine the cosplay for sure.
The cosplay it's amazing, dude. I remember the first time someone cosplayed and I was like, what? I had to pinch myself. It was such a shock. And because when you're in the lab and you work really hard and you're, spending all your time, effort, money, and time away from family and all these various things, and you don't know, and as a writer, you kind of go between like going, I'll keep it PC. It's, I'm great, but I'm not great, but I'm the best, but I suck. You're always in this flux of feeling like this is the best thing ever, or this is the worst thing ever. And so in person at conventions, to see people's honest, visceral reaction to the material, it is always this jolt of energy, like, oh my goodness, these people really like this much, because I'm good at pitching and selling and that's fine, but they still have to take it home and read it. Are they going to come back? Are they going to like I must have the next one, oh my goodness, that scene. And I think it's just getting, as I get older, it's more of a wear and tear on the body. The worst thing of conventions is just the travel, the setup, the breakdown. And when I'm at conventions, as you see me on the live, I'm not good at sitting down. So actually at conventions, what I do is we have one chair in our big booth, and that's the chair that if anyone sits down, you go, ooh. We don't sit down in the booth. But now I'm getting older, so now when no one's looking, I quickly cop a seat.
Yeah. No, I've done that. I've done.
Right.
I get into that habit too. It's like I stand the whole time. I'm always trying to keep moving.
Keep moving, because also it's the energy. And again, people are like, you're spending money to maybe traveled or whatever, family. Like this is the moment to connect with someone and give as much as I give to the book. I want to give to the person that's going to spend their $4 plus. And they're going to spend it potentially. I look at it like this too. Like, you're going to spend $4 on me potentially versus getting the signature you wanted from a celebrity or another comic that you might have thought you were going to get. And you have a budget. And so, my goodness, if I can't give that person, if I'm nonchalant, like, yeah, here you go. Yeah, let me know what you think. And I understand certain gifts people have in your personality traits and so on. I'm not shy, obviously, and that's so it's easy for me to talk. That's a strong suit of mine. I'm terrible with tech. I'm terrible with tons of things in life, but that's a plus for me. And I don't have to know how to use tech to just connect one-on-one when I meet someone. The playing field for me is even. If I can talk to you and I can introduce you to my world, then I don't have to use a computer. It's just my ability to connect to you. And for an old guy, I don't have to go to school for this knowledge, whatever, I can just connect. So that for me, I love that I can connect. So doing the lives, Emily, like, is just, I had this, all my team were like, you gotta get on lives. You gotta bring what you bring to the conventions to lives. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so exhausted. And I'm writing, it's like, oh, at the end of the day, I have to do this. But what it did do is it gave me a lovely snapshot, a taste of the same feeling. Obviously, we can't hug, we can't interact, we don't have that frequency. But even if it's just one step removed from it, it's great because I don't have to get on a plane. I have to lug boxes. I have massive convention booth setups, break down, tear down, onto the next con, trucks, U-Hauls, yelling at, people, crazy. Okay, come back. Oh, we're off again. Oh, by the way, you got to look at this lawyer agreement. Now you got to do this deal with this person. Oh, are you writing? Writing? Do I have time to write? I'm, when am I writing? Dad, so, yeah.
No, just before we head out, just got a little time left. What's the best way to find your books? Because I have noticed that, well, a couple things. I've noticed that I've started collecting again, which is weird because because I read most of my books digitally, and what I noticed is that when it comes to like Black creative teams and Black indie books, regardless of who the publisher is, or how it was made and distributed, they're all just extremely rare now. And I was talking to a group of indies, and they weren't necessarily creating. I noticed they weren't necessarily creating for the trade or the collector's market. They weren't necessarily looking to do limited editions and all this kind of stuff. They were just sort of get the stuff out there and sell as much as they can. But I'd have noticed that with you are intentionally going after a collector's market with limited edition prints. I know that half the books you're on my want list. I'm on the hunt for all of your books, but I'm noticing like I've got come to the realization I'm have to get them all from the Stranger Comics website for sure, because not many shops carry your book or carry even carry the trade.
Right.
Hopefully, this show will help, because actually, I'm sure like a lot of shop owners are going to be watching this interview. But
Thank you.
yeah, because I think it's important to like to get these books into more people's hands. But
Sure.
can you talk about how your strategy as far as basically releasing books for the collectors market, or how that?
I think the way how we are now is we look at, there are different types of consumers, and some folks are readers. They don't care what platform it's on. So how do we service those folks the best way possible? And we're making some strides toward that. We're building apps right now. We're on Comixology, but my goal is to give, okay, you're a reader. I want to make sure it's in your hands and you can just enjoy the experience of reading. If you don't care about collecting, awesome. You got to experience the read, fantastic. If you're a reader of floppies, if we can get in shops and shop support and we can support shops, amazing, all day. And then that helps sell the trades and grows their business. And I always have really good ideas and incentives for shops as well. I ran a record label. That's what I did for many, many years, selling my CDs in stores. And I think for collectors, it's understanding, I think, too, when there's a difference between a collector and a speculator. If you're a collector and you want to collect the stuff because you're feeling like you're part of a collective, that's the kind of the energy I want to bring with Stranger Comics is, I like what these guys are doing with the intention of doing good work that actually lifts up our spirits and so on. And by supporting them, they're supporting me somehow. And the artwork is beautiful, and there are things that are limited edition, and I feel like I'm part of a movement. I'm part of something that has weight. Stories have weight. I'm not, if I was, even Ruining Christmas, which is a very kind of naughty comedy, there's still messages within all the stories, so everything has a resonance. So I think for the collectors, my goal is like, oh, okay, you're rocking with me, all right. And if you can get it on my site, here are discount codes. You come to my live events and you want to interact with me, I'll give you an even bigger discount. I want to make sure you come to me, I'm going to honor you with the first dib on this one piece of artwork that no one else can get. And if that expands, fantastic. And the folks that have rocked with me from the beginning are like, oh yeah, he's great. We've been with him. We followed him at conventions since 2009, or we met him at this and this and that and the other. So there's that. And then the speculator, I want to honor them too, because yes, we're in development at HBO. And I think it's my duty to say, I think this character could be kind of hot.
Right.
This is what I think you should rock with. And even if, let's say, but I'm not doing that anyway. I'm not creating comics to create a TV show.
Right.
I'm creating comics to create comics and to honor the medium of the comics. We've been around since 2009 when we first popped out The Untamed. I've been optioned loads of times and back and forth. So you hope it becomes TV and film and everyone gets to enjoy and experience in multiple mediums. But the folks also that are rock with me too, who are collectors, they can. I want them to be like, yo, I've got this stuff, and now it's this, and now my collection is worth this, and that's fun. But it's also understanding that collectors are they're just wonderful people that want to feel like patronize the art form that you're creating. So I think you give is this give to each other kind of symbiotic relationship, and because I know some folks are like, oh yeah, loads of variants, I can milk this stuff. That's not what this is about. This is about this this tribe, this fellowship type mentality, because my discount deals to read the books. Right now we got discount bundles. You can buy 5 trades, get 1 free, and you can stick the 20% Women's History Month discount code. Essentially, you can buy, which means you're buying 4 trades, you're getting 2 for free. I want you to read stuff. So for folks that go, hey, I just want to read the stuff, we got, yeah, I want you to read it. Here's a discount. You read it. You can read it, and you can read the beautiful coffee table book, and it can sit on your coffee table and feel proud of this, like, oh, I've got something black or brown or female or whatever, and it sits on my coffee table or my mantelpiece. I'm like, this is a Taschen style quality, and I'm proud of this. I've supported someone that is intentionally wanting to create an experience of quality in storytelling, art, and presentation. That's right. That's the goal.
Yeah, that's what I feel when I watch your live, and it's sort of like it wasn't just about the books. Like you were bringing in, you had canvases of art, of original art. You had the posters. You had the book sleeves that had the posters inside them. You had the hard book. You had the floppies. You had sword.
We have swords, bro. Yes, bro. Let me grab it real quick. Hang on. I know it's the end of the day. Let me just show you. So this is the Niobe sword right here.
Man, okay.
Right. This is made by Calamasil, the best live-action role-playing weapons makers in the world. They also do stuff for Witcher. So they do our weaponry. We're doing the black edition of this sword that we're selling on our next live. They're coming on as guests this Thursday in time for StrangerCon. Like I said, it's black on black, and then you'll be able to, the runes can light up in a UV light.
Man. See, all right. So yeah, real quick, you go live. How often do you go live?
Every Thursday, Instagram live, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we always have, yes.
You have your StrangerCon coming up.
StrangerCon, yeah. If you type in Stranger Comics or StrangerCon on YouTube Live, if you miss it, just go to our Instagram page. You can hit the link in the bio, and there's a banner in our store to click. It's very easy to find. It's Saturday, March 20th from 10 a.m. Pacific to 8 p.m. Pacific, and we'll have auctions for rare gold editions to all sorts of fruity fun stuff. And if you turn up, you get the purple edition of this one for free. So just for being an attendee at StrangerCon, you get this edition of Nabi Shir's Death with the purple font for free, and it's an exclusive just to that convention. So basically, I'll hold about 25 copies or 50, either 25 or 50, I can't remember, after the con. But apart from that, that's yours. So you'll have an exclusive so it will be worth something just for turning up to the convention. So yeah, that's also, I like to do, a lot of give back, Oh, and we hit 100 likes already. So you actually get 2 comics for free.
See, and I appreciate everything as far as you do in terms of in your marketing, as far as giving to your community per se. And that's the type of marketing that I tend to like, is that, building a community around the work, as opposed to I never get the impression that you're trying to convince a whole bunch of people that aren't into what you're doing to buy your book. Everybody tends to buy in one way or another. So you give them tons of opportunities. So I really appreciate you. And I know you're busy, so I really appreciate you giving me your time today.
Thank you. Thanks for doing it.
And is there anything else I can that you would like to leave out with? Any other news?
Yeah, definitely jump in on Thursday. I don't know if you saw it, Money, last Thursday. We have our Donkey Kong Erathune variant for the video game variant sets. We started a pre-order last Thursday. Did you jump on it? Because we like blasted, like we have, I think, close to 50% went through on Thursday. And I think we'll sell out on Saturday.
I'll try to get in on it for sure.
Yeah, any old thing, you just let me know. And if you guys also want to know, if you are collectors out there, you want to know what's the first appearance of what and where and so on, just ping, I'm pretty accessible on Instagram. You just ping me a DM and email you right back. And And I'm just very appreciative though. Like this is it's literally it's just dawned on me, I think, around November, December, for the first time, it forced me to slow down after doing a lot of development work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa, we actually have a few books out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is, I felt very proud of my team and the folks that have come into my life, and very just so thankful for fans that feel like they become friends, that feel like they become family, that do support.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Cool. Thanks a lot, Sebastian, for your time. And I'm definitely gonna be seeing you Thursday, and if not Thursday, once that stimmy hits, I'm gonna be there for Stranger Con. So yeah, definitely. This is Imani Latif, creator of Peep Game Comics, the website dedicated to Black comic book creators. You check us out at Peep Game Comics with an X.com. You can find us on all social media. That's PG Comics with an X. And this will be streaming on all the platforms, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, at _EXP. Share, like, and follow. Thanks a lot, guys.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hey, everybody. Oh, I feel like I'm so close. Hang on, let me move this back. Oh, I think that'll be better. Ah, now I'm hitting my light. There we go. That's a little better. I mean, it's crooked now, but I'll fix it. Sorry, Jerry. Okay. Whew, I felt like I was like right up in there. Hello? Hi, we've got Josh. We've got Tina. We've got my light falling. We've got, I'm falling apart. We've got Ben. Hello. It has been a long day. It's always good. Wednesdays are always good. So, got my Patty's Irish Pub on. Awesome. One of my favorite shows. Hope everybody enjoyed the hour before. Well, it was pretty good stuff. Niobe, can't wait. I think Brainy knows somebody who has an exclusive cover. I wonder who that is. So there we go. We'll just give people a few minutes to get here. Running a little bit late, I guess, since it's like 6 after. Oh, yeah. Woo! Patty's Irish Pub. Had to do, it's the most Irish thing I own. So it's what I'm wearing. I'm trying to make it so that when I look at this, I'm not like, I look down at the computer and it kind of makes me go crazy. All right, that's better. Hi, Tina. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. One of my dreams is to go see this place here. Hi, Cody. How are you? We got the people here. I love it, love it, love it. Hoping that Rob will go get the dogs. Since we're still open, he has to, sorry, just trying to grab some things. Since we're still open, he has to stay and sell stuff. Sell stuff to customers. So I never quite know if we're going to get the dogs here or not in time for the show. But I sure hope we do, because I miss the little guys. Well, big guy, I guess, if you're talking about Poe. My headache is almost gone. It's like this much left. So much better, much better. I thought I was going to pass out yesterday. The thought of doing that late show just about did me in. But that's okay. It's okay. So far, no Gassy Poe because he's upstairs. But that does not mean that there will not be a Gassy Poe. Because he was on it last night, let me tell you. He is something else, that dog. But he's sweet as can be. So, all right. Well, while we're letting some people hopefully get here, I will do some rules. Our first rule, I don't want to use I always use a ghostwriter. People laugh at it. I can't use those either. Let me find one here. Okay, I'll use one of these. Nope, I can't even use that one. I can use this one. Woohoo! All right, the video clip's ready. All right, well, we'll probably need it. I think we've got Jerry and Kyle here today, so awesome sauceum. If I'm wrong, tell me, guys. Here we have, here's the rules. Oh, first of all, I should introduce myself in case you don't know me. I am so tired. I am Christy Blanche. This is What We Do in the Comic Shop. We are out of Muncie, Indiana. Oh yeah, comics. Oh yeah, for all of your comic book needs, except bags and boards right now. Or top loaders. We're on the list. Let's see. We are on the EXP on Wednesdays and Saturdays, on the CBSN Tuesdays at 10 o'clock p.m. And on our own show, What We Do in the Comic Shop, please look us up on Facebook at 7 o'clock on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I've only done this forever, so, for a year. Anyway, here are the rules. And hi, Josh. So if I hold up this book here and I say this is Scary Tales number 21, it's $5. You need to put Scary Tales 21 or Scary 21 or Tales 21 or ST 21, something along those lines. Or if you can't remember the number, say Scary Tales, I can't remember the number, Growling Bear, whatever, Scared Girl, something like that. Tina, because the companies are having a hard time getting their product from where they get their product And those people are having trouble getting the raw materials to make those products. BCW just did not anticipate the amount of orders they would be getting. They thought things might slow down a little bit or at least be normal, but it went up and over, and nobody was really prepared. Just like that. Scary Tales 21. Boom. Tina. That's awesome. All right. So there it is. The second rule. What do I say about Fight Club? There is no Fight Club. No Fight Club. This isn't Fight Club. Everybody, one, be nice to everybody. And two, shout it out to everybody. Let everybody know the EXP's on with Dr. Blanche. So there you go. 3, no dickering. The prices are the prices. We have 5s, we have 10s, we have 20s, and we have more expensive books. So there you go. I am here today with Little Sweet. Little Sweet. I do actually have Dr. Pepper today. It's not diet because I just didn't get it. But we're together. We're there. See, he's sweeter than I am. No dickering. Asking about a book isn't the same as calling it. It's the first person that we see on our screen here. I see this. Blah, 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 blah. I see the same screen as only Jerry. There is no Kyle. I feel like there is no Dana, only Zool. There is no Kyle, only Jerry. So it's first person that Jerry sees. There you go. But I have it too, so we can, if somebody gets skipped. You may not see somebody claiming the book. We are also on Twitter and we are on YouTube. So things are coming in from there too. So you may not see it here on your face if you're on Facebook. All right. Oh, it tastes so good. I got so thirsty. I say we just go ahead and get started. Yeah? You ready, Jerry? On this Irish luck of the Irish day. I'm an idiot. Okay. Sometimes I feel like Chris Farley. I'm an idiot. All right. Here we go. You ready to tell us how much this first stack is? Yeah? $5. Little Sweet. Luck of the Irish. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Little Sweet. $5. All right. Oh, wrong shelf. Okay. Let's see what we have for $5. Right here in this stack. Right here in River City. Well, not River City. It is Muncie. Here we go. We have Marvel Premiere number 7, featuring Dr. Strange, Master of the Mystic Arts, where they think they're doomed, but that's okay. They'll get out of it. Marvel Premiere 7. We have Saga of the Swamp Thing number 4, $5. I start out with my 2 favorite characters, Doctor Strange and Swamp Thing. You know, if I'm anything, I'm predictable. Here is The House of Mystery, $246, $5. We have Batman Detective Comics, $480, $5. Swamp Thing 4, Marvel 7. Oh, I have a t-shirt on under here and it's driving me crazy. And House 246, you got it. We have World's Finest. Those are all for Tina. They will show up on the little screen right here. World's Finest, number 190, $5. And Jerry is on it today. Unexpected, number 150, $5. I'm melting. There's UFO Flying Saucers, number 7, $5. Pink Panther, number 37, $5. Unexpected, a 150. You got it. World's Finest, UFO. How about a little AC/DC starring in What If Spider-Man Back in Black? No number. Oh, this is number 1. But if you put What If or Spider-Man Back in Black or Back in Black or What If 1, it's $5. Are you going to get the dogs?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Just having a little conversation. Not with myself. Unexpected. That is unexpected. Star Wars Prelude to Rebellion number 3, $5. Here's, I like my Swamp Thing. Number 63, Swamp Thing. I don't know why I keep saying $5 because they're all $5. I'm really going to try. $5. I just did it. Swamp Thing 63. Dang it, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have 2 of these. Spider-Man number 1, not in the bag. Spider-Man number 1. It's that much each. I have a hard time with that, Jerry. Here is Ghosts number 85, $5. Marvel Team Up 133, a little Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four, $5. Little $5 there for ya. Barbara has been busy. Well, she makes the shiny ones. So there you go. She makes just the shiny ones. All right, we've got Swamp Thing and Ghosts for Tina. How about a little Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, where Superman is stuck down here. This is number 112. He's lost his superpowers, but Jimmy's like, he's going to escape. $5. Dang it, I did it again. Weird Worlds number 8 presents Iron Wolf. And in the time of greatest danger, there shall come a hero. I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero. And I got Wonder Woman 280. I really want to say $5. The Mighty Thor 230. The Mighty Thor 230. The Sky Above, the Pit Below. Dun dun dun. The Mighty Thor. Got a little Hercules in there. No number needed on this one. The Beagle Boys. It's hard to say today. The Beagle Boys. $5. I did it again. It's all right. I'm okay. I got this. Detective Comics 602. Detective 602. Where Monsters Dwell number 15. Kra, the Unhuman. I think I dated him once. How about Swamp Thing 79? $5. It's got a little Superman in there. He's got his curl though, so it's okay. Poisodon IX number 1. This is Teeny Howard. She's super awesome. $5. GC 602. I got that. And Monsters 15. Thank you, Jerry. And Swamp Thing 79. Tina's cleaning up. So Poisodon IX. I do have another copy of this. So we're all good there. Lady Death number 5. For $5. Here is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 4. $5. Ooh, Scary Tales number 17 is $5. I keep pulling this down. I don't like things around my neck. Scary Tales 17, $5. Incredible Hulk 335, $5. $5. Lady Death for Steven. We did Hulk. We did Scary Tales. I think I just did Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 4. Yes, I did. Yes. Okay. Sometimes I question myself. Making a little tag here. More Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing 61. $5. Hi, Joseph. Awesome Sawsome. How are you? Hope you're well. How about Detective 484? Detective 484, $5. Got comp. I was going to say comp for Sody. Swamp for Cody. And then I saw Scary Tales in there for Tina. Let me make Cody a little tag here. All right. I'm good. Got rid of my headache, so I'm much better. It was awful. Ghost number 62, $5. But no bull. It's $5. Oh, no, there is a bull. I'm an idiot. GI Combat. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. It goes in that pile. I got messes. Fathom number 4A, $5. And Ghosts number 2, $5. And that is the first pile already. How about them apples? Or Comix. Hi, Mark Scott. You're a little late? Just kidding. You're like, what are you, though? White Rabbit? How about, hey, looky there. And there's Leia. Ghost 2. That is for Tina. Look at that studious dog. All right. I'm going to start off this $5 stack that was here. Now it's here with Eerie, the Eerie magazine, number 76, $5. Oogie and the Scroungers. That sounds like a song. Oogie and the Scroungers. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Hey, Leia and 2 and 3.0. Spaceman number 3. Spaceman. Into cold and endless space with only hope to guide them. Well, if it's Hope Summers, you'll be all right. Number 3, Spaceman, $5. This is sensational, and it's She-Hulk, number 7, $5. That is eerie. Very eerie. Erie, Indiana. Here is What If number 1. What If starring Bishop, the man from the future. $5. And I did it again. We have Commandi number 29. Commandi number 29, $5. Amazing Spider-Man 427, $5. Dang it. I could probably save seriously, Jerry, you should time it. If I didn't say $5, for all the times I say $5, I could probably get another 4 minutes of the show in. Here is Batman 402. It's like Michael trying not to say that's what she said. Grimm's Ghost Stories 29, $5. Jungle Action number 18 featuring the Black Panther. I almost did it, but I stopped myself. Star Wars Prelude to Rebellion number 6. Prelude to Rebellion. That is for Lynn Tina. No number needed. Beep, beep. They're $5. Wait, little sweet. He'll tell you. How much are they? $5. Little sweet. Hey, Sabine, my beanie baby. All right. Beep, beep, the Roadrunner. It's $5. No number needed. Beep, beep. Roadrunner. Here is Ghost Rider 42. $5. Dang it. I'm really trying not to. It makes me so angry with myself. Mighty Thor number 344. Mighty Thor 344. You couldn't ask for any more of Thor. If you miss it, you'll be sore. Marvel Team Up 26 featuring Human Torch and Thor. The fire this time. Upside Down Spider-Man number 3. Upside down. It's the way you turned me. Tiny Ant-Man. Ant-Man Larger Than Life number 1. $5. I know, I skipped the prices because I forget. Because I get all excited about things. All right, we've got this for Leia. Let me make you a tag. I put Sabine on there too. Ant-Man. Oh, I'm missing some stuff here. I do repeat the titles. We have Spider-Man for Cody. We have Ant-Man for Tina. And we have Warman. No. We have What If War Machine number 63. What if War Machine had not destroyed the living laser? Well, it'd still be alive. Well, because I take the tags off and I put them on the books and I haven't invoiced yet. So there is a permanent tag, but it's over there. I'm behind, as usual. All right, this is kind of cool. This is Painkiller Jane versus Darkness number 1, but it is this cover, the A cover, and the B cover, both for $5. How about that? A and B for $5. Painkiller Jane versus Darkness. Here is Star Wars Beckett. It's I believe it's a one shot. This is the variant. $5 for Beckett. Beckett. A bucket Beckett. Here is over explanations for 500 hours. I'll take S words for 500. Angel number 33. Angel 33, $5. Just call him Angel of the morning. Angel. Then you got Pain, Killer Jane. How about Scary Tales number 11? They're tales and they're scary. There may even be tail juice in this one. I don't know. $5. Here is Vampirella Holy War number 2. $5. Dang it. Codename Wolverine number 50. I love this book. It's a die cut. It's super cool. I have many of them. Venom the Mace number 3. He just goes around spraying people with mace and then running away. That's the whole story. You can believe me or not. How about What If number 113, starring Iron Man, Tony Stark, Sorcerer Supreme? I do love that a lot. All right. We've got Mace for Cody, not Mace Windu, and Joseph Hardy. Let me make it tag. Got a little vamp for you. And What If, which number? 113 for Cody. Thank you. You're quicker than I am, Jerry. Have to remember, you're a young whippersnapper, and I'm an old lady. I'll do my old lady voice. When I was a young girl, there were no comic shops. Oh, good, Ben. I'm so happy for you. Unexpected 202, $5 at the Monty Python Killer Rabbit. It's got huge teeth. DC Superstars number 5, starring Flash. Ah, Flash Kid, Flash and Golden Age Flash. Marvel Masterpieces number 2 with the little Ghost Rider. GI Combat number 239, $5. Dang it, I did it again. It's all right. I'm going to get used to it, to not doing it, then I won't do it. Swamp Thing Annual number 2. Annual. Got more Beckett's. Here is Witchblade 42. Witchblade 42, $239, GI Combat. And this is the newer Vertigo Ghosts, number 1, for the amount of money that is said. All right, and Tina got the Swamp Thing. We have Secrets of Haunted House number, oh, no, this is, well, it's $2. Secrets of Haunted House 45 is only $2. So if you want it, there you go. So I try. Yeah, we'll play a game. Every time I say $5, you take a shot. You will not make it through this hour. All right. And Ghost is for Tina. Next stack. How are we on time? Oh, we need to take a break. I'm sure he's yelling at me. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back with another stack of $5. Woo, woo. And then some more better books. Well, more other books. So we'll see you in a minute.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Thank you, Mikey Mason. The dogs are here. So this is a good thing. Did I get everything? I think I did. I don't know if I got Haunted 45. Oh, that was that. Yeah. Okay, I didn't see that, but I got it right here. Haunted 45. You got it, Tina. Okay, so dogs are here. Hey, get out of that trash. Sorry, had to holler at them. Okay, here we go. More $5. House of Mystery 286. That's odd. I could have sworn I heard something moving in here. We have, oh, they're over here. I've got this stuff. I'm dropping stuff. Dropping my backers. All right, we have Marvel Team Up 83. Spider-Man and Nick Fury. Strong A Tales 184. Featuring Doctor Strange. I'm not going to say it. Witching Hour 50. This is also $2. Sorry. $2. $2 for Witching Hour 51. Sometimes they sneak in this pile because I am unorganized as heck. So 2s look like 5s. Everything blends together. I will let you know when Poe has some gas. Trust me, you'll see it in my eyes. They'll glaze over. I got the Marvel Team Up. Spectacular Spider-Man 200. It's Shiny. Janai. Chris Curry. GI Combat 243. Go on, Jed. Fight back before he finishes you. Come on, Jed. Here is Marvel Divas number 2. Power Pack 27. I know this is a Power Rangers, but it is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 2 villain variant. Villain variant. I do. It's awful. So this is the number 2 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers villain variant. Ghost Stories number 22. Dodge City number 1 from Boombox. Dodge City. Here is Angel. This is number 35 and 36. 35 and 36 for $5. 2 for the price of 1. Double your pleasure with double mint gum. I don't have any double mint gum, but if I did, but I do have double impact. I'm not sure what number it is. If you're interested, I can look it up. Double impact. Dodge 1 for being. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves number 40. Okay, this is, hi Lily, double impact for Cody. This goes for more, but it's Star Wars Legacy 0. But the Danger Room put their sticker on it, and somebody then put a tag up, not the $5 one, but up there. It goes, if it doesn't have that stuff, it's like $30. I have it for just $5 because, I figure it's still cool. So there you go. 40 graves. I once dug 40 graves. We got more Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing 76. Star Wars Legacy for Leia. It's weird. Somebody named Leia getting a Star Wars book. Swamp Thing 76. We have Ghost 72. Fantastic Four, a 183. It's fantastic. 4 times over. Richie Rich, number 5 in Money World. Money, 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 money. Money. It's a hit. Oh, I can't sing that song here. Invincible Iron Man 121, number 5. Technically, I never can sing that song because I don't sing well, but just can't sing the words here. Star Wars Prelude to the Rebellion, number 2. It is only $5 there because there's a little tear down here. Yeah, I think your mom does love the Fantastic Four. I think I've heard that before. Here is Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, number 108. He's jumping over tables, jumping over sin eaters. What if, number 3, what if Steve Rogers had refused to give up being Captain America? $5. Happy St. Patty's Day. Looky here. Patty's Pub. Here is Marvel Team Up 102, the Spider-Man and Doc Samson. Lily, make sure you remember to put the numbers. Do you mean, let me see, Peter Parker? Did you mean Peter Parker? This one? Make sure you put numbers, because then if you said Spider-Man 108, then I would know that you meant this one, even though it's Peter Parker. I just want to make sure that you know that. I'm not scolding. I just want to make sure people get the right books that they want. Because I'm a little Weird War. Weird War number 32. Weird War Tales 32. Thor number 228. The Birth and Death of Ego, the Living Planet. I think this would be more than $5. You're okay, Lily. You're okay. It's all good. It's all good. How about Ghost Rider 51? $5. She did not get hollered at. I don't holler. Well, I do sometimes, but Rob's not here. GI Combat 263. 263. If I knew how to do it, I would put that down at the bottom of the screen all the time, but I don't know how to do that. Here is Secrets of Haunted House 33. $5. Hey, boo boo, Yogi Bear number 17. GI Combat. These are the red berets, not the green berets. Here is War Stories Combat. No number needed on this one. Breakout. Now the Germans are on the run. War Stories Combat and no number needed. Here's a War Comic 2, War Devil. Batman Spawn War Devil. No number needed on this. $5. If you're trying to make me feel bad, it's working. Here is Swamp Thing number 77. No, Lily, no. War number needed. War no number needed. Gotcha. Here is Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, number 12. War Stories Combat is the same thing as War No Number Needed. So Tina actually got that book. They were both popped up. Here is Kit Carson, number 10. Kit Carson, number 10. The Santa Fe Trail. Not the Oregon Trail, so you don't get dysentery as easily. Oh, no, those are 10. Dang it, I almost went to those. Batman Adventures, number 10. Batman Adventures 10. Wonder Woman! Wonder Woman 11. I still want to say $5. Hi, Caleb. Here is Ghosts 89. $5. Let me make a little tag for Caleb. Doom Patrol number 1, first issue, cover to cover action. No ads. House of Mystery 302. House of Mystery 302. Where are the rest of my books? Oh, I put those on top of it. We have Tales of the Unexpected 88. Tales of the Unexpected. An Ari Pile permanent. I haven't one. It's just, I got that. It's just that it's over there. And if I wasn't behind, it wouldn't be so bad. But I'm behind. Here is Weird Western Tales, number 42. Starring Scalp Hunter. Witching Hour, number 80. And our last $5 book in this section, we have more up here. Secrets, nope, that's not. Scary Tales, number 28, $5. I don't know how those all got stuck in there. Let me grab these real quick. 302, Weird Western Tales is for Caleb. And then we've got House and Hour and Scary for Tina. Got you. All right. Let's move on to some $10. I'm going to start with this one because it's been sitting here looking at me for $10, 5 times 2. Here's Eerie, number 22. See what monstrous ghouls exist in the pit of horror beneath the water. Well, if it's called the pit of horror underwater, I'm not going to go. I'll let somebody else do it. I wish them luck. I had another one over here too sitting here. Oh, there it is. Eerie 131. 6 stories by the great Wally Wood. $10. Unexpected. Gotcha. Thank you, Jerry. Exactly, Joseph. All right. Those were the 2 that wouldn't fit in the shelf. So here we have Catwoman 78. $10. Dang it. Number 1 of Blitzkrieg. Searing battle sagas of World War II is seen through enemies' eyes. First issue, $10. No number needed on this one. Sub-Zero, the official comics adaptation of the Warner Home Video animated film. Tales, this has a clipped coupon in it. There's a clipped coupon. Somebody sent away for something. Tales of Suspense, number 63. Clipped coupon. Clipped coupon. $10. Incredible Hulk, $179. Got that Blitzkrieg for Tina. Lash LaRue, number 29. Lash LaRue, Western, 29. Marked for Murder. X. Marks the spot. It's right there. I got Blitzkrieg for Tina. I got Tales for Bean. Here is, I don't know the number. 2 maybe? I don't know. I think it's number 2 of Lancer. Lancer number 2. We have Uncanny X-Men 213 with the little Sabretooth. Uncanny X-Men 213. Star Wars Crimson Empire 2, number 6. I almost said $10. Colt 45. This is number 6. number 6. I think it's Alex Toth. I'm not 100% sure. Colt 45, Wade Preston, authorized edition, $10. Our Army at War, 148. Book 2, Generals or Sergeants with Stars. Our Army at War, 148. Colt 45. That's a good one, Caleb. Oops, I put the wrong one in there. You almost got the one I haven't even shown. That would have been a surprise. Avengers, number 121. Death Trap of Taurus. We have Detective Comics 553. Detective 553. Fantastic Four 89. This is kind of cool. It is 1 through 3, the whole thing of Robert Heinlein's Citizen of the Galaxy in comic book form, 1 through 3, all for $10. Here's a little Isaac Asimov science fiction. Here is The Best of Orbit, number 1. It's got a possum with glasses. How can you go wrong with that? Here is Torchy, number 2. Torchy, number 2. All right, let me show this one so I can put this down. Death Slayer, issue 1. Rave, Death Slayer Rave, issue 1. And let me get the, does he have a call, maybe? We have Orbit for Ben. All right, this is a cool one. However, I'm going to take it out of here. It's a great Dave Stevens cover. This is crunched. You can see that corner, which is sad. It is Animosity number 1. It is the 1 in 10 variant, but it's got that corner crunch. So that's why it is only $10. That's Demon Slayer. I almost said, you read that, for Ben. Here is, this is Spider-Woman Omega number 1, the action figure variant, $10. Yeah, it got crunched. Army at War 148. It was right here. Thank you, Tina. All right, I have 2 of these. This is a 72-pager. Duck Avenger number 0. Duck Avenger 0 from IDW with Disney. I have 2 of these. They're super heavy. I'm like, dang. Number 0, $10 each. And I have a few of these that I found. Was very happy to find them. Scarlet Witch number 1. This is the Robinson Del Rey series with Jordi Belair on colors. She's awesome. They're $10. Well, of course they are, because that's what category we're in. Scarlet Witch 1. Scarlet Witch 1. I do have several of these. So no worries on that one. Here is El Asombroso Hombre Arana, number 1, for $10. Duck Avengers, Sabine. I have 2 of these, so Van, you can get one too. Make sure, who did I put that in? All right. And who was the other one? The Scarlet Witch. Thank you for Lily. Here you go, Lily. This is a set of the Amazing X-Men. Enter now, the Age of Apocalypse. After Xavier, Age of Apocalypse. Amazing X-Men 1 through 4, only $10. Yes, this is a 4-in-1. That is Colosso. If I don't know what that says because I don't speak it. I wish I did, or read it. 91. I'm not sure what that is, Leia. And hi, Chris. Here's another foreign book. It's Alf. Alf, oh, hang on, let me cover this up. Alf, no, he doesn't have on pants. Alf number 12. I don't know what it says, but I think it's German. No, it's not. It's like Swedish something. It's a Sweden. There you go. $10 for Alf number 12 in this language. It says Spider-Man 1 in Spanish. There you go. All right, let me make you a tag. So there's Alpha. Watch your catos. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 20. Cover A. But you're wearing lederhosen? Is that what it said? All right, I found one of these. Star Wars number 1. It is the 3rd printing, which I think is really cool with the red. Star Wars number 1, 3rd printing. Venom Space Knight number 1 for $10. I have 2 of those. Actually, I think I have more, but Venom, these are the 2 that I brought in. Venom Space Knight number 1. Here is The Mighty Is number 6. The Mighty Is number 6. I had to get rid of my Is shirt. Or I don't wear it anymore. I don't think I got rid of it. They had a Learn English program called Words Phonetics, not using English. Thunderstrike number 1. It's shiny. I probably do, Chris. The Boys 19. Good show, good show. Captain Marvel number 30. That's a $5 book because apparently I can't read very well. And that's, I did the Eries, right? I think that's it for the 10s. Oh, nope, I got one more. Phantom Stranger number 3. Phantom Stranger number 3. Oh, no. Sorry, my computer was trying to update and it just shut everything off. So I was like, no. All right, Boys 19 for Cody. I was like, what happened? What happened? I think I got that. Okay. Oh, you didn't think to ask. That's all right because I didn't think to tell you. It was cool, though, when you visited. All right, let's do some $20 books. The 20. I've got some super cool stuff in here that you won't believe that I have. I mixed a bunch of books up that I shouldn't have because I'm not too smart sometimes. So I'm going to try and get those out of the way so I don't get them mixed up. I'm a mess today. Oh, I think we're supposed to take a break. Sorry, Jerry. Okay, we're going to take a break now, and we'll see you in a minute. We'll come back with $20.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's goes.
And we're back. We got 20s. $20 books right here. We're back. It's Dr. Christie. I feel like I'm a DJ. Dr. Christie Midnights on WFYI. I don't know. That was a channel 20. All right. Here we go. $20. There's too much cool stuff. My head almost exploded. Thank you so much. I had a guy come in today and go, "This is smaller than your other store." And I was like, "There's the door." He didn't buy anything either. I was very nice. This is a shiny, exclusive blue foil cover B. Gil, happy St. Patrick's Day. The luck of the Irish. Witchblade, Lady Magdalena, Vampirilla, Convergence with the Dynamic Forces exclusive blue foil cover B. Only, what, 500? 500 copies. Right there, $20. It's shiny, shiny blue. It's my favorite. Here is Marvel Age number 82 with the Squadron Supreme. Amazing Spider-Man 251. This is kind of Clue. This is Clue. It's Mobius. Mobius is awesome. Young Blueberry. This is Blueberry's Secret. $20. Mobius. It relates to the early years of Mike Donovan, the son of a wealthy Southern plantation owner. What is his secret? Blueberry. Hi, how are you? Let me make Ronald a tag here real quick. Hi, Ronald. Hi, Jeff. All right. There we go. Oh, sorry, everyone. Hey. All right. Hi, A-Rut. All right, this is Turok. These are hard to find. These are super cool. Turok the official comic book magazine, #2, all new comic stories, special Turok 2 game tips, Turok toy sneak peek. Rob was obsessed with Turok when he was younger. Marvel Team Up, #4, Spider-Man and X-Men. The Phantom Stranger book is $10. It is #3, Phantom Stranger #3. Resident Evil #3, lots of #3s. 3 action-packed stories, Reader's Art Gallery, letters page, interview with the RE Resident Evil producer. Help. This is Help from February. It's the Help magazine, $20. I just didn't want to get in trouble, so I put a little tape on there. I'm not a tape snob. I'll put tape anywhere. Star Wars #5. Star Wars 5. Young Blueberry. All right, Caleb. Smart man. These books are so awesome. I have more of these, so if you're interested, let me know, Caleb. Gotcha, Caleb. They're awesome. Incredible Hulk, King Size Annual #6. Once before, the cocoon opened to unleash Adam Warlock, but what lurks within it now? Incredible Hulk, Annual #6. Strange Adventures 1, 2, 3. You can own it. It's easy as ABC, $20. Secret of the Rocket Destroyer. It looks like he's got stairs. Oh, those are stairs. I was like, those are stairs for his stomach? No, it's the stairs up to the ship. I'm a little slow sometimes. Sandman, #9. Fantastic Four, 137. $20, as we know, because it says so right there. And I got to hustle. I only have less than an hour. House of Mystery, #128. The Sorcerer's Snares. I guess that's better than the Snarls. The $20. $20. Hulk Annual 6. And hi, Ashby. Tales of Suspense, 78. Iron Man and Captain America and Nick Fury. There's the macabre menace of them. Pogo Possum, #10. Little rabbit. Look how cute that is. Oh my gosh. Pogo Possum, #10, $20. House of Mystery, #156. Dial H for Hero. I need a hero. It's the second time I have sung that today on the show. Sensational She-Hulk, #1. Fabulous first issue. Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, #16. In the desert, a fortress stands. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, #15. I love this. Claude Van Damme, the star of Bloodsport. Adapted from the hit film Cyborg, coming to video stores September 20th. Mom, Dad, what's a video store? He's the first hero of the 21st century. We have a Turtles #12. Adventure Comics presents Black Orchid, #428. And this is kind of cool. This is from DC, and it is a letter that is written from Carrie Kowalski. Dear Carl, crossed out, Alan, this is for you. Enjoy, Carl. So Carl sent it to Alan from DC Comics, the first issue of the new Black Lightning series. It's ready to hit the comic shops. I'm sending you an advanced preview copy of issue #1 in hopes you will write me back and tell me what you think of DC's latest endeavor. $20. How cool is that? It's super cool. Super cool. Super cool. It's super cool. Ow. All right, Ashby. Let me make you a tag. Ashby. All right, and that's those 20s. So we're going to do some big books. It looks like there's a lot, but there's some like literally big books in here. I like big books and I cannot lie. Here is super cool. $30. The Rockets Blast Special 8. Captain Marvel. World's Mightiest Mortal. Look at that. $30. The Rockets Blast Special 8. Captain Marvel. A little Captain Marvel there for you. Hey, I found some Post-it notes too. Gotham City Sirens, number 7. $30. These I have to say the number, so I'll probably forget. Here is Star Wars Tales of the Jedi, the collection. It's the trade. $30. Marvel Team Up number 4, The Mark of the Mutants. $40. The Spider-Man and the X-Men. We showed this last night. It does have a split cover, 3D Batman. It does have the glasses, $40. You don't see many of the glasses. I think they're just super cool. $40 for 3D Batman, split cover. Cover is split. Tales of Suspense, $78, $40. Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., number 13, $30. Sergeant Rock and Howling Commandos, 16. That goes over here. You got it. Those back glasses are tight. They're super cool. Ooh, Marvel Chillers, number 1. Marvel Chillers, number 1. It's a pulse-pounding premiere issue. It is $50. I gotcha. I knew what you meant. It's all good, Tina. King Size Annual, Marvel 2-in-1 number 2. Thing and Spider-Man, $30. All right, here's some cool things. I have to use a little. It's Richard Corbin, so the tapes now has to be used. Here is Richard Corbin, The Bodyssey. The Bodyssey. It is $30 for The Bodyssey. I can kind of show, well, I don't know. Oops, sorry. Anyway, there you go, The Bodyssey. Number 1 of Comic Fandom Monthly, the magazine of comic books and related fields. Number 1, $50. Brad K. Sweet got this. Comic Fandom Monthly, number 1. Marvel Chillers, number 1 is WandaVision hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. I do just make up words. But it does say Bodyssey. Ashby. Right? Marvel 2-in-1. You like sci-fi books. That's pretty funny. Oh, I got sci-fi books. This is super cool. The Brothers Hildebrandt. $30. The Brothers Hildebrandt. Here is featuring Dick Giordano, Champion, number 7. It's in my pocket. Oh, I don't know what that is. I was like, what's in my pocket? Bird. Champion 7. It is $30. Marvel graphic novel number 17. Revenge of the Living Monolith. Yep. $70. Number 17. It is pretty cool. Here is, this is a hardcover. I have this book also. I love it. This is $100. It is Women in the Comics by Maurice Horn. Look at that. You don't find these very often. Took me forever to find it. And now there's this one. But my dissertation's over. So $100 for Women in the Comics, Maurice Horn. This will be a little more to ship. Well, it'll fit in a $16 box. You like Jack Kirby? Because I got some Jack Kirby. $50 for The Hunger Dogs. This is graphic novel number 4 from DC, The Hunger Dogs by Jack Kirby. $50. Nothing's on the back. The Hunger Dogs. And the last one in this stack is also had tape. Richard Corbin, Werewolf. 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 That Women in Comics hardcover is so scarce. It literally, I needed it for my dissertation. I looked all over. It took me a year and a half to find it. Now it's right here. Well, there's one over there too, but that one's not going to go anywhere. Richard Corbin's Werewolf. Werewolf. Oh, good. I thought I didn't cover the back. I forget. It's Corbin. You got to be careful. Werewolf. Werewolf. $40. It's a hardcover also. Oh, I rated the library system. I tried interlibrary loans. Oh, no, I have a few more. I fibbed. Action Comics, $4.85. $50. Giant size Spider-Man and Doc Savage, giant size number 3, $30. We had Batman in 3D. How about Superman in 3D? $60. The cover is on there. Not original glasses, but there are glasses. Superman 3D, $60. Lifelike Action. And $30 for Joe Kubert, A Golden Age Index. Joe Kubert, A Golden Age Index. Super cool. I like that stuff. All right, let's do some $5. Got to keep my eye on the time. 7:18. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. You can do it. Wonder Woman 47, $5. Here is Plop number 12, $5. Plop, no fizz. But I have Flintstones number 41, $5. Better than kidney stones or gallstones. Here is Baron Werewolf's Haunted Library number 67. That dog is so cute. Ghostly Tales number 167. Plop. Plop for Caleb. Caleb. Here is G.I. Oh, that's goes here. Sorry. Here's Weird War, number 52, $5. Weird War Tales, 52, $5. Swamp Thing, number 81, $5. First Strike, Invasion First Strike. Sir Barkston. Here is the first issue special number 6. They welcome the Dingbats of Danger Street. First issue special 6. Marvel Team Up 105. Marvel Team Up 105 with Hulk, Power Man, and Iron Fist. It's like a triple team up. Sergeant Rock 349. Sergeant Rock 349 with the dummy. We already did that what if. Here is Marvel Team Up number 61. Marvel Team Up 61. Spider-Man and the Human Torch. Mighty Thor number 340. Thor 340. Oh, that's funny. Ghost Rider number 75. Sergeant Rock 349. They made this one with me, the dummy. Swamp Thing number 68. $5. MTU 61 is for Leia. Actually, I put it Sabine's file. Detective Comics number 612. Number 1 of Rat God. Rat God number 1 by Richard Corbin. 1138. There you go. Here is Razor Uncut number 19. Razor Uncut 19. Star Wars. I love this cover. Star Wars The Storms of Crate number 1 variant edition. $5. And then I'll do that one in a second because that'll get confusing. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 6. This is the Hamilton Comics. Rat 1 for Ben. Put these up here. Put those up there. We have the Batman Annual number 11, $5. We have another Star Wars Storms of Crate variant, $5. Let's call this B, variant B. We have Plop number 4, Plop 4. The regular Star Wars Storms of Crate, number 1 for $5. Unexpected 19, $5. And Swamp Thing 66 for $5. Of course they're $5 because they're $5. Oh, and Bad Kitty number 1 for $5. Next pile, if I can get these off the shelf here. We have Lady Death number 5, $5, and number 6, $5. Was that totally unexpected? Swamp, Batman Annual, I believe, also went to Tina, right? Yep. And Swampy. And Bad for Ben. Bad. I just kicked the whole thing here. Bad. Here is Battle Chasers number 4 for $5. Evangeline number 1 swimsuit edition, $5. Because I'm happy. The Marvel Bunny number 14. Hoppy, $5. It's so cute. Oh, look, the little penguin. That's adorable. Secrets of Haunted House, number 13. I'm trying not to say $5, but I'm not going to say that I won't. It did work. I knew it was a penguin. Boris Karloff, I don't have a number, so just Boris Karloff, Tales of Mystery, $5. Because Caleb's happy. Caleb, it is such a cute little comic. I was waiting to show that because I wanted to sing Hoppy. It's for Caleb. And Boris. $5, Kenton. $5. Witchblade number 12. $5. Here's a Vengeance of Vampirilla, shiny, $5. I got Boris for Tina. Doom Patrol was $5. Here is number 2 of Cosmo Cat. I like Cosmos. DP1 for Kenton. You got it, Kenton. So Cosmo Cat. Here's Is number 3. Is 3. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number 56. Pretty sure that's Cosmo, but I gotcha, Caleb. Here is Swamp Thing, number 57. Graves, 56. We did Swamp Thing 57. Wonder Woman, number 10. Wonder Woman 10. Swampy. Come here, Swampy. You got to go to your new home. House of Mystery, 286. Oh my gosh, quit saying I made Lily cry. Superboy, number 160. Superboy, number 160. We have all these left. All these left. Superboy, 160. $5. What If, number 111, starring Wolverine, Horseman of War. Ghost Rider, number 80. $5. Mighty Thor, number 430. Also $5. I can't help it. I can't help it. House of Mystery, number 286. $5. We have very similar taste, Tina. I love the horror books and the House of Mystery and Ghosts. I think they're fantastic. Lady Death, Medieval Witchblade Preview Edition, $5. So just preview is good. That was a What If. What If 111. What if Wolverine was Horseman of War? You can't look away. Don't look away. I did Superboy. I did the preview edition. And then that's a What If 111. 111. Oh, I feel like I'm choking. We have No Number Needed. Yoga Hosers. Yoga Hosers. All right, you got it, Chris. Hoser. Detective Comics 606. The Mud Pack, where they go to a spa. Superboy 160. Okay. That is Superboy 160 is for Joe. Got you. And what else did I miss? Anything? Okay. Oh, there's the Lady Death. I did that one. And did I do House of Mystery 286? I don't remember. And Rachel Rising 36. DC Mud Pack. Where did I put that one? Oh my goodness. Is it still in my hand? Yes. We have Avengers 157. $5. Dang it, I said it. Marvel Team Up 127. It always feels like somebody's watching me. There's another What If. What If 102. Little Daredevil for you. I have two of these. I think two. I know I have two. Civil War 2, number 2, the Stranko variant. Super, super cool. What if Wolverine number 7? What if Wolverine was an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Oh, no, I lied. See, I have three of them. I thought I had 3 of them. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 2. And I'm going to do one more, Champion Sports number 2. And then we're going to go on a break. I got you for Civil War 2 band, if I can talk. And we'll be right back.
It's what we do.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit ComicShopLocator.com today.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop when we power down those neon lights in the back room. We're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Okay. We are here. We're going to finish these 5s. I'm going to try and go quick. And there we go. Amazing Adventure number 17, $5 with The Beast. The Beast. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves number 64, $5. Nah, it's $5. World's Finest number 171. Wonder Woman, number 18. I have 2 of those. I have All That Jazz. Jazz, $5. Painkiller Jane versus Darkness, number 1. $5. VIP, number 1. VIP. There's some VIP. GI Combat, number 214. Peter Parker, number 40. Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, number 40. GI 214. Wonder Woman, number 218. 2 new sensational stories of the amazing Amazon. Unexpected, 127. 18, whichever one looks better. That one. They both look really good, but you asked for it. Oh, you're over here. Believe It or Not, number 48. Believe It or Not, 48. $5. Scary Tales, number 10. Look at that. How awesome is that picture? Number 10. I'm with you, Lynn. I very rarely use the word like hate when referring to a person. The House of Mystery, number 293. Weird Western Tales, number 33, $5. Marvel Team Up in 99. It just doesn't, it's not the same thing. Here is $5. We're going to go through these quick because I've got to get to the other ones. Swamp Thing 62. I think I did that one. Our Fighting Forces, number 151. Scary Tales, right? But make sure you put the number if you can next time. It just makes it easier for us to tell which one you want because I have many Scary Tales. You know me. Ray and I have very similar taste also. We even have Weird War Tales 54. I can't remember what I've done. I know I did House of Mystery 293. I did Weird War Tales number 33. I did Losers 151. That one's gone. I did Weird War Tales 54. Marvel Team Up 99. It's okay, Ray. You're good. And Swamp Thing 62. All right, Losers 151 I got. Marvel Team Up 129. War 54. It's in my hand. Don't cry, Ray. Mighty Thor number 355. GI Combat number 174. Witchblade 21. Avengers 170. Detective Comics 643. GI Combat 174. Thank you, Jerry. Rachel Rising 34. Such a good book. Marvel Team Up 129. That's for Lily. I feel so terrible. DC 643. Rachel Rising, I know I did. Painkiller Jane number 1. $5. Yes, I know it's $5. Here's the Vampire Myth Purgatory number 2. Here's just regular Purgatory number 4. And Grim Tales of Terror. This is volume 2, number 6 with Black Cat. Meow. Kitten Mittens. Here is Midnight Massacre, Ghost Rider, Spirits of Vengeance 13. Combat 174. I put those up way too quick. I don't even know if I did that swamp thing. Did I do combat? Did I already put that one up there? GI Combat 174. I did already. So, okay. Whew. Swamp Thing 62. I think I missed that one. Maybe not. Anyway. Oh, Avengers number 177. I did. I was just panicking. Power Pack number 29. World's Finest number 238. World's Finest 238. GI Combat 236. Rough copy, Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. number 2. Rough copy. It's rough, but it's ready to find a good home. Weird Western Tales 49. Marvel Comics Group presents the Team Up, Spider-Man and Nighthawk number 101. 236 Combat. Yep. Avengers 177. For Gil. I gotta make a little tag for Gil. I keep dropping my Post-it notes. I only have them everywhere. And my pen. You'd think after a year I'd be organized. Our last $5 book is Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number 69, $5. All right, let's do some $10. $10. Where does this one go? Right here. All right. We'll do this one first since it was up front. Got that one. Warfront, number 35, $10. Warfront, True War Expose. Something moved and my butt lashed out at sudden death. Here is the Vampirilla Pinup Special number 1, $10. Dark Child, The Legacy 1, the COA. It's Sharnay. It's Sharnay, Janae. I'm going to hold these. Demon Slayer Vengeance, number 2. Warfront, you got it. Sally Forth, number 4, $10. This is a set, The Adventures of Ford Fairlane, 1 through 4, $10. The Mighty Is. Oh, that's a $5 book. See, I mess up like that. Incredible Hulk 170, $10. Put those up there now. Here's The Mighty Is number 1, $10. Oh, I did that one already. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, $55. This is one for Bean. Here's a foreign Daredevil, number 19. Basta. $10. Daredevil foreign, number 19. Here is Tom Raider, number 48. Tom Raider. Vampirilla 15. This is a limited edition cover. Our Fighting Forces, number 32. Paperwork War. I feel like that all the time. Savage She-Hulk 11. $10. Star Wars 89. Forces 32. Thank you, Jerry. And Daredevil in Espanol. Our Fighting Forces 24, $10. This is a set of BPRD Hollow Earth 1 through 3, $10. Phantom Stranger number 5. I did the Dark Child Shiny Legacy. Tom Raider number 36. Another set, Flashpoint Citizen Cold 1 through 3, $10. Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. number 4, $10. Phantom 5. It's the Phantom Stranger. That's for A-Rut. Where'd I put you? A-Rut, you don't have a book yet? Now you do. Here is Tarot number 31. Iron Fist number 13. I know I'm going fast, but I've only got 13 minutes. We got a lot to go through. Number 8 of Dale Evans. Lash LaRue number 20. GI Combat 124. The Man Without Fear, Daredevil, number 1, signed by John Romita Jr. Our Army at War, number 144. Invincible Iron Man 23. Avengers 113. Okay, I can do that. Our Fighting Forces. There's one. And I think the other one was in this pile. So Iron Fist, Dale Evans, Lash LaRue. There's a GI Combat. Army at War. That's for Tina. And I think it was the GI Combat was the other one. Hollow Earth. Chris Curry. What are you doing buying books? I got to find it. There we go. That does not surprise me though. Chris Curry. We did Star Wars, we did Iron Fist, we did Avengers, Avengers 113, Iron Man 23, Man Without Fear signed, Demon Slayer Lords of the Night preview, the New Day version, and then number 31 of Tarot, Star Wars Underworld number 1. Dan, you're cute. Amazing Spider-Man 184. Uncanny X-Men 157. Swamp Thing number 40. I was going to say, I don't want to show another Swamp Thing right away. Unexpected number 70. Avengers, the Kree Skrull War 1 through 2, 1 and 2. Special editions, both. $10. Men Without Fear. I'm glad somebody got that because that's 1, a cool book, and 2, super cool. Here is Battle number 63. Battle. Our Fighting Forces 38. Oh, that might be the other one. That was it. I got you. It was still in my hand. Saga of the Swamp Thing 24. Battle 63. I have this GI Combat 124. Saga of the Swamp Thing 26. Dark Child Swimsuit Illustrated number 1. Lady Death Blacklands issue 2, the premium cover. GA 124. And House of Mystery number 102. And those are the $10 books. All right. How are we on time? Time to stand. My watch just told me it was time to stand. 9 minutes. Let's get through these. Did we get everything? GI 24? Yeah, I believe so. Those are all Swamp Things. All right, 20 buckos. You ready, Jerry? We're going to do speed round. Marvel Age Special 100. 20 bucks. I got you, Joseph. I got you your Daredevil. GI Combat 99. Haunted Tank. Roy Rogers number 12. Number 12. He's with his dog. Top Comics number 1. Walt Disney Super Goof. Top Comics number 1. Strange Tales 136. Star Wars Jango Fett Open Seasons number 2. Detective Comics 339. Submariner 14. DC Comics Presents number 1. Superman and Flash. Giant Size 3. Kid Colt and the Knight Rider. Kit's in here. It's not. Space Usagi number 1. So cool. Superman meets Jerry. Jerry Lewis number 105. Scooby-Doo number 4. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number Lucky 13. Walt Disney Silly Symphonies number 4. These are all 20 bucks, Ashby, so it's $20. The Greatest Adventure 83. Aphrodite IX number 1. It's shiny. Lost in Space 1 through 3. The Lost Adventures, the whole set, 20 bucks. And Tarot number 8, 20 bucks. The Jango Fett is right here. Sorry, those are so quick. We're just trying to get through. It is 20 bucks, Ashby. I'm going to put it in front in case you want that. All right, big books. We've got 7 minutes. Oh, we got this. I'm going to take a drink. We got this. Thank you, Little Sweet. Little Sweet was guarding those. And then he passed out. Stand up. There you go. All right. Big books. Detective Comics, number 566, $40. The Rogues Gallery. Yes, Open Seasons. Jango Fett Open Seasons, number 2. All right, you got it, Ashby. Those are so cool. Such a good series. Little Sweet. So Detective Comics 566 is $40. Trying to make this easy on me. This is the Last of the Viking Heroes, limited edition, signed and numbered, 30 bucks. It's a trade. Giant Size X-Men number 2, 50 bucks. Avengers number 21, $150. It's so pretty. Introducing Power Man. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man with Cloak and Dagger number 64, $100. Dark Horse Presents number 4, 30 bucks. This is the first Resident Alien, which I need to watch. I've heard wonderful things about it. Wolverine number 1, premiere variant, 30 bucks. DC Universe Rebirth number 1. This is the 1 in 100 for 30 bucks. I missed this one in the 20s. Fathom number 9. E number 9, number 9. It is the shiny blue. I could read it in one of my voices. Oh man, we got so much time. Marvel feature number 4 presents the Astonishing Ant-Man, $40. Star Wars Tales 13, featuring Mace Windu, $70. Tales of Suspense number 60, $40. Iron Man and Cap. I have 2 of those. I have a $30 one, which isn't quite as good as the $40 one. I mean, obviously, if they were there, if they were the opposite, that would be silly. Wonder Woman number 200, $40. Only a few more. Here's a little Deadpool. This is the first Black Swan. Deadpool 65, $50. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 35. This is the retailer incentive cover, $30. It's not Fathom, but that's a $20 book. Here is Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose number 5. I'm just going to do this, $30. Can't really see anything, but I just like to be safe. Avengers 186. Hot, hot, hot. WandaVision 186, $50. Batman number 428, $40. Let me know if I need to go a little longer. Just let me know. Tales of Suspense, number 66, $50. Some of them are not PG-13. This one has gone up in price like crazy. I can't even believe it. This is Shuri number 1, the action figure variant cover, $150. You won't find one cheaper? I couldn't even believe it. $150. I'm sure it's cool. And Black Cat number 1. This is the variant. Adam Hughes signed. And with the COA. All right, we have a few minutes to fill. So I think we should do some more $5. I think so. I've got some more sitting here. We have GI Combat 222, $5. Black Cat variant. I got to switch back to the comments real quick, Jerry. Why you know 101? Because Lily, you got it. It's beautiful. It has a COA. There are only, I don't know, limited series of copies, but it's gorgeous. Signed by him. Combat 222 for Tina. Unexpected 136, $5. Don't want to mess my piles up here. Let me find some more books here. What do I got? I've got just messes of books everywhere. Weird War Tales number 24, $5. I'll get it. I'll get it. All new Midnight Tales number 18. I love these so much. $5. These are all $5. Ghosts 98. Boris Karloff number 70. The Serpent's Clutch. And other thrillers. That's a cool, that serpent's got a clutch. It's not a purse. We have Weird War Tales number 16, Witching Hour 41. You got it, Ray. Oh, I got to remember what pile I'm putting these in. Dang it. My plan is gonna miss. That is for Ray. Ray, Ray, Ray. Where did you go, go, go? Here's Ghost 23. Witching Hour of 41. I can't remember if I did Weird War Tales number 15. $5. War 16. I think that's right here. Yay. Let's see what else I got. I've got Ghost Rider 49. $5. Ghost 23. And War 15. I have Ghost 61. And last book, I think we're good. We have Boris Karloff, number 21 for $5. And that is our last book. So there we go. I think we're ready. Are we ready, Freddie? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Christy, yes. Oh, what the? All right, hit the button. There we go. There we go. Now you can see me.
Quit pushing buttons. You shouldn't. Don't push buttons.
I don't push anything. I screw things up. Adam yells at me when I push buttons. I'm the one who flipped the screen around that time.
You're not Adam.
Yes, I am not Adam.
There you go. I was so confused for a minute. You doing all right?
We're doing pretty good. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. We're hanging in there. You know, it's been a weird like weather thing here where we got like freezing rain. Now I can't hear you.
Okay, no, I can hear you.
No, I can hear you. Okay.
No. I was trying not to interrupt.
I know we got freezing rain, and then it was 60 the next day. So
yeah.
It's
like all I know I'm looking forward to is Spider Cut tomorrow, Falcon Winter Soldier on Friday.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be awesome. And you're gone. All right, I'm just going to see. You got War 15. We'll just do this until you come back. And War 24. And Boris 21. I looked, I don't see any right now, Chris. I looked in one of the breaks, but I didn't see it. But that doesn't mean I don't have it. Ghost Rider 23, maybe. I don't know what I did with that book.
Just tell them to throw it.
There we
Tell
go.
them to close out and just throw it a commercial and launch ours.
Okay,
I think it's back.
You're back. All right, guys, have a good show. Go do your thing.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you for being here.
Everybody stick around for me. Everybody stick around for Adam and I.
It's gonna not be a train wreck.
Show.
Totally.
Where's your green? Is that green?
Somewhere on me is green. I'm not telling where.
Okay. The secret. All right. Thank you, everybody. Come see us again Saturday at 6. We'll see you later.
Have a great. What am I doing first?
You're up.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to Weekly Wednesday here on The Experience. We are rocking and rolling here. We got a great, intense show for you guys. We got $5 variants. We have premium books. We have this week's latest variants. We have some of the hot books of the week. And then we have all these great premium variant books that we dug out just for tonight. So we're going to start here any second now. I am starting with, what am I starting with, Adam?
Whatever you want.
He's giving me choice.
You can pick choice while I get this shit.
We are on YouTube. We want to stay on YouTube. So for this first segment and that, I'm just going to do $5 variants. This will ease us into the night and give everybody a chance just to grab some cool variants for cheap. So yeah, there's going to be a great variety of them. Get ready. Here we go, guys. I'm going to start with Incredible Hulk variant number 15. If this is your first time on the show, all you got to do to claim is post up a comment. If your comment shows up first on us as it populates in from Facebook, from YouTube, and the third one that I always forget is I think it might be from Twitter.
Twitch, one or the other.
We're not allowed to sell on Twitch.
Yeah.
Can't sell things on Twitch. But your first comment will claim the book. Incredible Hulk number 15. This was the one in.
It's already claimed. You can just.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Chris Palm was taking that one.
Chris Palm was taken now.
So you give her holding the book up and rambling.
I didn't even hear some. I have no idea. Chris has got a spot here.
It's I think further on.
I see it.
Share to.
So I'm going to Extraordinary X-Men. This is Extraordinary X-Men issue number 9, the Civil War variant for $5. All variants are $5. So I have a Deadpool versus Thanos number 1 action figure variant for $5. Guardians of the Galaxy number 20 Stomp Out the Bullying variant for $5. Army of Darkness versus Hack Slash number 1 for $5. This is the Flash 33 with Batman there. I believe this is a Francis Manapul cover. This is the 75th anniversary Batman variant for $5. Arrow season 2.5 number 1. This is the 1 in 10 variant for $5. And Captain Marvel, which we're hearing great things out of Captain Marvel 2, as Secret Invasion and so many of these other Phase 4 things are leading right into Captain Marvel. I still think Doctor Strange is going to be like a mini Avengers movie.
Could be.
Captain Marvel number 5, the Susan J. Komen for the Cure variant for $5. Guardians of the Galaxy number 20. This is the action figure variant for $5. Legendary Star-Lord number 9, the Sorrentino variant featuring Drax, the Destroyer. Which that is supposed to start filming soon too. Legendary Star-Lord number 10 variant for $5. Legendary Star-Lord number 10 Sorrentino variant for $5. Legendary Star-Lord number 11 variant. There we go. For $5. Stack was yeah, $5 there. Let's see. We have Justice League Canada number 1, the D variant for $5. Then we have Justice League Canada number 4 variant for $5. And an Ant-Man one coming up here since we have this. And the latest rumor is something I said back during a long time ago that FF will be an Ant-Man 3. I said they would come out of the quantum realm, but Adam and I both said that.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
So Ant-Man number 1, but we predicted Kang based on the little city in the bubble.
True.
And that. Why didn't we just buy a whole bunch of Kang?
Mistakes.
Ant-Man number 1 variant for, okay, this is Ant-Man number 1 for the how manyth time. Ant-Man number 1 Tony Stark variant there for $5. I'm only saying that because I have a whole bunch more Ant-Mans. Ant-Man number 1, the Ant Army variant. Bunch of little ant armies on the ground there for $5. That fills that row, so I'm going to switch to All good?
Yep.
We're good for the moment. So
Yeah,
we're going to get
good
rid of
for the
these.
moment.
And we'll get up another row. God, this is a great Flash Batman Francis cover.
True. Nice cover.
I mean, it's Francis. Come on. So we're going to keep going down the list here. We've got some more variants for everybody. I think next week we're going to work something out so we can do some giveaways. Especially if Frank joins the show next week, we'll be able to do some really cool giveaways.
Hopefully we can figure something out.
Yes. By then, yeah. We're going to get the new computers installed. Ant-Man #1 Sam Neill variant for $5. Ant-Man #1, the ESPN variant for $5. What's coming up in the next segment, Adam?
Next time we'll probably do some $3 comics with a little bit of more expensive ones thrown in.
Shield #1, the Steve McNiven variant for $5.
Is that McKibben?
Yes. MNV. And then we have the Tim Sale Secret Wars variant with Nightmare, right?
Molecule Man.
Molecule Man. Dang.
Big fail.
Big fail. $5. Batman Incorporated #9. This is the 1 in. What are they bet? I think they're 1 in 10 variants for $5. That was from the Grant Morrison run. Amazing run. Batman Incorporated #10, the 1 in 10 variant for $5. We hit the Batman spot. Batman Incorporated 11, the 1 in 10 variant for $5. And then we have the classic Inhumans Judgment Day Jay Lee TV variant, which it's Jay Lee art, so it's still amazing.
Even if it is connected to the Inhumans TV show.
I mean, look at that. That's just amazing. God, yes.
This art is amazing.
The Inhuman show that does not exist anymore.
Should have used this in the first place.
That's back to the Ike Gilmarter and Jeff Loeb run.
Yeah. I think there's few TV shows that scream as much as we are contractually obligated to make this as that show.
Yeah. Although Defenders felt that way.
Justice League Canon #4 for Terry. I think you already took it off. Just popped in on that one. I think it was one you just took off. Yep, with Stargirl.
Ah, there we go.
It's
Watch
nice
Terry's probably like, yeah, that's a $50 book. He's like, of course I grabbed it.
It's only happened like one time.
I'm sure it's been more than that.
I mean, one time on the show. From the bins that they had, Terry's got probably some of the best deals on the dollar bins here in our store.
Okay, let's see. We have Before Watchmen, Night Owl, which someday we will see. No, we do have. How many Watchmen characters do we have in DC Universe proper now?
Technically none.
Dr. Manhattan isn't considered.
I mean, Manhattan kind of is, I guess.
Before Watchmen #1, Night Owl. This is the 1 in. Were they 1 in 25s back then?
I think so.
1 in 25 variant for $5. Then we have Before Watchmen Ozymandias, #1 variant. This was the variant by. I really can't read that. #1, 1 in 25 variant for $5. Batman #40, Mad Magazine Riddler for $5. Gem and the Holograms #6, 1 in 10 variant, $5. Gem and the Holograms #7, 1 in 10 variant for $5. Justice League 39, the Harley Quinn variant for $5. Justice League 41, the Joker variant for $5.
Jason Falk did that one, didn't he? Or was that Finch?
It looks like Favik. There's just no signature.
There was one of them. I can remember who.
It's definitely not Finch.
That's Falk.
Is that Phil? That doesn't feel that wrong. No idea what number it is. So I'll skip it. Chaos number 3, I believe this is the 1 in 10 sketch variant for $5. Let's see. Chaos. We got more Big Troubles in Little China.
Good old Big Trouble, Little China.
Transformers. Okay, so get rid of Top Row. So this is what's getting confusing is that we just did a 2-hour show, so we're rolling into another 2-hour show. So some of it is like we have a lot of new people with this show, and we're not sure what we've talked about and what we haven't talked about with you guys. Like all we've been talking about tonight has been Justice League and Falcon Winter Soldier. A great variety of things coming up. It's like there's so many exciting good things. They're even bringing back the Samurai Jack X-Men. I'm sorry, Samurai Jack Star Wars.
Yeah, the Clone Wars.
They're finally releasing that original Clone Wars one. One of the best episodes I've ever seen in animation is the silent episode, the underwater one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was amazing. They were all shorts at first, right?
Yes, they were like 15-minute shorts and I went from there.
I have Big Trouble in Little China. Retailer incentive. It's a Virgin variant. I have no idea what number it is. Issue number 3. Big Trouble in Little China number 3. The 1 in 10 variant for $5. Chaos number 3. The chick in the red top variant.
Yeah, I don't know who that
The
is.
dead chick for $5.
Probably just a random vampire. Maybe. I don't know.
I have 2 copies of Big Trouble in Little China number 4, the Virgin variant, for $5.
Big Trouble in Little China number 3 is claimed for Chris Palma.
And I
You got it,
have
Chris.
what?
I was just saying you got it.
Okay. That's this is a regular cover A for Big Trouble in Little China number 3. Then I have Big Trouble in Little China number 1, I believe. I know it's hard to say, but San Diego Comic-Con exclusive from 2014 for $5.
Yeah, Clone Wars was like 2 to 5 minute segments for a little bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was that 5-minute segment with the underwater one was just like, wow. And I never got in Samurai Jack. I just...
That's your fault, man.
Big Trouble in Little China number 3, the Eric Powell cover for $5.
Chris Stewart's commenting, speaking of Winter Soldier, did you see they revealed who Thor was talking to in Ragnarok when he was threatening Noob Slayer 69?
Yes, I did. It's from the Microsoft commercial.
Oh, really?
The Anthony Mackie Microsoft commercial.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't see that. I'll have to look into
but
that.
he's also from Winter Soldier at the Apple Store
Okay.
with Cap and Natasha.
Okay.
It's the same guy. So he's new. Yeah, whatever it is.
I'll have to check that out.
Sorry, guys. Well, no, it's not in Falcon Winter Soldier. It's revealed in a commercial.
Continuity? Can commercials be continuity?
In Marvel Universe, yes. Big Trouble in Little China number 6, the 1 in 10 variant for $5. This is Big Trouble in Little China, really screwed up looking cover of just mashes of flesh from Big Trouble in Little China number 7 for $5. Let's see this row. We're doing pretty good. What are we on time? I don't want to.
It is 8:19.
Oh, cool.
And Big Trouble in Little China 6 is going to Chris Palma as well.
There we go. He's
Big
filling
Trouble
in his
in
collection. Big Trouble in Little China is an awesome movie.
Oh, it's an amazing movie. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, it truly is. Let's see. I have Capcom Summer Special 2004, the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. This is $5. Yeah, the Mortal Kombat. I read they showed 12 minutes of the first 12 minutes of Mortal Kombat to critics and that, and it got great reviews.
Good.
Alley Cat Lingerie Edition, number 1. This is for Allie Baggett, Playboy model. She used to hang out at the Top Cow booth with us because Top Cow, well, Matt Hawkins published it, and this is when he was doing stuff on the side also. I cannot tell what these numbers are. This is Adam.
Oof, what are those Beast Wars numbers?
That one I can't. Is that 401? Transformers Beast Wars number 3. I believe this is the 1 in 25 sketch variant by Don Allen Figaro for $5. You are having trouble reading.
That is a pixelated number, but I'm
Okay.
going with 4.
Then we have Transformers Beast Wars number 4, the 1 in 25 sketch variant. Also a Don Allen Figaro cover. He did our Transformers Metroplex versus Trypticon lithograph. That was really awesome. Okay, grabbing the next match.
Alley Cat because of the black cat. Alley Cat's gone.
Alley Cat's gone. Justice League number 17 variant for $5. That was from the Throne of Atlantis storyline. Justice League 18 1 in 10 variant for $5. Justice League United number 3. This is not Sienkiewicz, right?
No. It's
I should know it though.
person. Something or other.
Okay. So Justice League United number 3, the 1 in 10 variant. Stargirl and Stargirl, Adam Strange, Guy Who's See-Through, and Batman for $5. Justice League 24 from Forever Evil variant for $5.
Ultraman.
Which we might see him too.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need. Caffeine.
Caffeine will get you through. That reminds me. I'll go grab my bread.
So let's keep rolling, guys. So I just did the bottom row, so I'm going to get rid of this row. We're going to keep going. If you guys have any questions, comments, or theories on stuff and you want to talk about them, toss them out there. Current comic stuff, Adam is going to definitely be much more caught up on. He'll be more the person to be able to answer those questions. Okay. Then I'm going to start filling this row in with Astonishing X-Men 51. This was the marriage of North Star. It was a preview exclusive San Diego Comic-Con sketch variant for $5. I have Avengers, Susan J. Coleman for the Cure variant for $5. That was Avengers number 31. These aren't supposed to pop like that.
I heard that one.
Did you really?
I did.
I have Superior Iron Man number 6 variant for $5. The Avengers Jimmy Chung variant. Avengers 44 Jimmy Chung variant for $5. I have a couple of those available.
Great cover.
Everything Jimmy Chung is good.
Yeah, true statement.
Avengers number 19 John Cassidy variant for $5.
Oh, those were the era variants. I remember those.
Superior Foes of Spider-Man number 4 variant for $5.
Do you have any of the creepy archives? Wayne is asking. I will check on that one. I might have 1 or 2 stashed aside.
Quake Champions number 1, the variant for $5. Yeah, we'll put it with all the diecast cards we have set aside for you, Wayne, since we haven't been able to come back into Canada for the last year. Avengers Standoff Alpha variant for $5. Very fine copy. Get rid of the next row. We're going to keep going. Coming up in the next segment, Adam will be doing $3 books with some keys thrown in the middle of them.
Well, some non-$3 books.
Some non-$3 books.
I don't know if I call them keys. Might be keys to somebody.
The keys that I have down there are keys.
Okay.
Star Trek Boldly Go 12 1 in 10 variant featuring Simon Pegg for $5. Secret Empire Omega number 1 for $5. That was is this Cho also?
Yes.
Cho variant. Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 42. Artist? Any ideas?
Todd Nook, maybe?
Todd Nook variant for $5.
Could be wrong on that, but
We're taking our best guess on that one. I should know this artist.
Acuna.
Is that who it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Acuna.
Avengers number 20 Acuna variant for $5. Superman 36, the Lego variant for $5. Then we have Jean Grey, number 11. This
I
isn't
don't
the.
know what I would call that. It's like
It's-
CG Pixar variant?
It's
CGI?
The Unbelievable Gwenpool, number 21, How to Draw by Chip Zdarsky for $5. Who is writing? I see crossover number 6.
Sorry.
They literally Donnie Cates got kicked out of his own book.
Well, they mentioned
Start this
Chip
rumor right here.
Zdarsky, Brian K. Vaughan, and a couple other creators are missing. So I think those creators are probably going to do fill-in issues about.
They did in that first issue, didn't they? Daredevil, the Civil War variant for issue number 6 for $5. There's no way Charlie Cox is not coming to the Marvel Universe.
Probably not. Probably no way he's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Words are difficult.
Especially in this day and age.
This is true.
It's very true.
Everything's texting. You don't need to use words anymore.
No. God. Whole other world.
It is. About 3 minutes before we take our first commercial break. So you think you can get 2 more rows up?
Oh, I can definitely do that. If I have 2 more rows available. Yeah, I can probably squeeze out 2 more rows out of this.
Chris Stewart says he hopes so. He misses that show. Yeah, I think we all miss Daredevil. If nothing else, Daredevil was fun.
That's the thing, though. I really think it's going to be a much more comic accurate version. All the rumors are is that they're going to take the actor, take the character, and then that's about it. They're not going to port over any of the stories because they don't want to redirect anybody back to the Netflix series, because why send people away from your own series when, you know, they're trying to make everything canon all within the Marvel Universe. So I honestly believe Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. seasons 1 through 7 are not canon at all, at least not in Marvel 616 universe. That's the implication they've been giving on how they're going to port people over. Doctor Strange number 7, Civil War variant for $5. I'd say we'd know by the end of the year.
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
Well, it will be
we were
by the end of the
specking
year.
some of the stuff that's happening this year like 4 years ago. Generations The Thunder number 1 variant featuring both Thor and Jane Foster for $5. Generations Hawkeye, The Archers number 1 variant for $5. I'm going to get these all up in the next 40 seconds. Deadpool number 13, the Brother Heroes and Hire for Hire variant for $5. Considering that was a $10 retail book. Contest of Champions number 10 variant for $5. Avengers No Surrender 679 variant for $5. Phoenix Resurrection Inhyuk Lee number 1 variant for $5.
Got it, Chris.
Got you covered, Chris. Inhumans Once and Future Kings number 3 variant for $5. That will do it.
Man, you made it just under there, under 8:30.
And we're out or no?
No.
I didn't think so. So, guys, stick around. We're going to take a couple-minute break for some of our sponsors. So we'll be right back. Ciao.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
How's it going, everybody? So I'm going to start off with some $3 comics we got set aside, as well as a couple other more premium older issues, some $5 books, $10 books, but majority of it is going to be $3. So let's see what we have here.
It is literally fresh from another collection because it's those bags that I hate. Yeah. I'm sorry, I think everybody hates.
It's a little, probably hear the crinkling on there.
They're still great bags. They just, and there's some,
whoa,
you got the deteriorating tape. Did I miss something?
They have Johnny Quest smoking on this cover. I mean, it's like Negaverse Johnny Quest. Yeah, that's a kid Johnny Quest with a cigarette. Johnny Quest Special number 1, $3, featuring evil Race Banner with a chainsaw, evil Dr. Quest, evil Voodoo Haji, and smoking rebel Johnny Quest.
Who is like 14 years old.
Yeah.
Wow.
$3.
I don't care if it's Mirror Universe.
No, you can't have Johnny Quest smoke, man.
But now's your chance, $3.
Yeah. DC Special presents Wanted, the most dangerous villains. Don't forget to be checking comments, see if anybody claims to, Chris. If you're being the producer while I'm...
Watch your thing to see if you're getting high reflections.
Let's see here. Special Hawkman, number 1.
There you go.
That better? There we go.
I learned to start tilting just a hair.
Just a hint there. Special Hawkman, number 1. We have Special Last Days, the Justice Society of America. 68 pages. No ads. That's hard to beat for 3. They are sticking here. This one's bad.
It says, are you sure it's not Johnny from Venture Brothers? No, Adam would know.
No. I mean, it totally is Johnny from Venture Brothers. Okay. Maybe that's the Mirror Universe.
When did Venture Brothers first come about? Only the last 15 years.
Yeah.
That book is from before that.
No.
Even. That's 80.
No, I'm saying it could be the inspiration. I mean, Johnny Quest is the inspiration, but it could be. I know what you're saying. Chris doesn't really.
No, I don't know.
DC Special, Doom Patrol, and Suicide Squad.
I think Wayne owns a piece of art from Venture Brothers.
Bill did.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking about.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. Hawkman Special I had. Let's get
but Wayne, I mean, we can talk the Shield whether it should be canon. Originally, it was intended. I just think that it got to such a point that Kevin Feige said, you guys go do what you want. We're going to do what we want. You're on your own.
Yeah, because the Darkhold was in S.H.I.E.L.D., right? And now it's in Scarlet Witch and WandaVision.
But they say the Darkhold also appears to each person differently.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
X-Men 2099, that they read. Number 4. 2099, number 5. Really in a language they read? I guess that makes sense. How do you have a book of cross?
That's how
eons and ages.
That's how Cthon is able to. It changes to you.
DC Special 1984 number 2 featuring Superman. Awesome cover there. DC Special 1985 number 3 was Superman, and what looks like Amazo fighting him there. The Green Lantern Special, number 1. For 3.
Okay, without me doing these, I can't pull stuff.
Pull them at the end there. Ooh, we have our first non-$3 book, Batman Special 1984, for $5 there. Let's see what number that is. It's hidden by the poster. That is Batman Special 1984, number 1. So our first non-$3 book. And we have Sergeant Rock Special number 3. Right there. Sergeant Rock Special number 2. Sergeant Rock Special number 1. Awesome Joe Kubert and Adam Kubert. Adam must have helped in from there. I guess starring the Viking Prince. So 1, 2, and 3. And going back a little further, Sergeant Rock Special from 1977. This one is 7. And a couple more war books. We'll go the opposite side of the war universe. We have Sergeant Fury Special, Marvel Edition. That one is 3. And then the Loser Special. Not the losers most of us know from the movies. Actually, most people probably know the old DC ones. Diggle and Jock hate that movie though.
Seriously,
it made them money, but like there was a lot of like behind the scenes stuff that.
Well, I understand things change creatively and all this. It's like, but it was you can't judge That's why I disagree with you. You have to treat them just as a separate universe.
Yeah. Awesome movie, though. I love that movie.
Yeah. The cast was amazing.
Oh, cast was like ahead of its time. If you look at that cast, so many of them are anything now. Any of these claimed? Not even the Johnny Quest? I almost want to pick the Johnny Quest up for $3.
You're handing them to me now, sort of as we go.
Here you go.
What I'm going to keep and what I'm going to throw to the. I'm going to keep the Johnny Quest.
It's just so, yeah, weird. We have DC Special number 1 featuring the Batgirl for $10. Conan the Barbarian Annual number 9 for $3. Annual 8 for $3. Try to get that glare off there. The Punisher Evolutionary War one shot, 64 pages for $3. Amazing Spider-Man King Size Special number 7. That one is $20. New Mutants Special Edition number 1 for $8. Let's see, we have a Sword of the Atom Special. It's like numbers 1, 2, and 3. All $3 each. Let's see here. We got Batgirl.
Robin claims the last days of the Justice Society. That was from the one you just took down, right?
That was the one I just took down. Yep. So you should have that over by you. But we'll
Yeah,
make
it
sure
was
you get that,
actually
Robin.
it was in the stack for me to go downstairs, but
Robin sniped it out from under you.
Robin took it out of my box. Wayne also says Darkhold is like the Necronomicon, always causing trouble.
It is
Yes.
indeed. And now I want to say like the Marvel Universe. I just want to say I want to see the Marvel Universe version of the Evil Dead, and that's basically what Multiverse of Madness is kind of going to be.
That's Universal, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm more thinking Sam Raimi and Necronomicon.
That's the better question. With they're continuing Army or Evil Dead with Evil Dead 4 with a new main character. Bruce Campbell's producing. He's got to make a cameo, just like he did in the last. In the I loved it. I still love that Evil Dead movie. That was gory.
Fantastic.
I nearly got sick when the guy was pulling the mirror glass out of his.
Yeah.
I had to stop. I had to walk outside, which was like 25 degrees, and clear my head, and then I said, I'm not going to watch this anymore tonight. Next morning, started it up.
Perfect.
Backed it up 2 minutes, watched the bad part again, and so I probably hadn't eaten that day.
Evil Dead movie's fantastic.
I loved it. She was great. Yeah, it was too bad, and they always wanted to do a sequel to it.
They did. Now he's producing
And
Old Man Leatherface.
Campbell?
No, the guy who did Evil Dead Freddy Alvarez.
Okay.
He's doing a new Texas Chainsaw Massacre featuring
That's just a
Old
real
Man
thing, huh?
Leatherface.
I saw the headline today. Ash versus the Evil Dead was very good.
It was a great show. We have Ghost Special from DC for $10. And then General Sergeant Rock Special number 4 for $3.
Take it easy, Chris. He's got to go feed the kids.
See you, Chris. Have a great night.
He's got to be West Coast, I would hope.
Mr. Miracle Special number 1. Dark Side looming in the corner there.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Damn it. I still hope that Tom King New Gods movie.
I hope. I really do. We have G.I. Joe Yearbook number 2 for $10. DC Comics 80-page all-new stories from 1977. The 5-star Superhero Spectacular. Is that a Neil Adams cover? It is a Neil Adams cover. That one is $3. Conan the Barbarian. Let's see, this is...
Chris is jumping in with Snyder Cut questions. What did I say?
Snyder Cut questions?
I thought I said Snyder something. So I don't know what I said. Yes, we are very excited. Adam and I have been talking about this for months, ever since they first announced it, that it's like no matter what, it is going to be better. No matter what. I'm not jinxing it.
That.
I'm not jinxing it either. It is going to be much better than Joss Whedon's cut.
It's going to be more coherent, if nothing else.
It'll be better, even flashier, and slow-mo.
It's gonna be
And
flashier because it has more flash.
it does. A lot more Cyborg for the last time ever. That I agree, Chris. We are totally looking forward to it. It is not going to change what DC does going forward.
No,
my opinion.
I can't imagine any world in which, because it's streaming. If it were in theaters and made all the money in the world, yeah, maybe they'd be like, okay, we'll do part 2. But he's even said like it ends and sets up a part 2 that's just never going to be resolved.
Right now, Warner Brothers DC has decided every movie stands on its own. It is no. If it's connected, it's connected. If it's not, it's not. If it sort of is, it sort of is.
That's technically what I said about comics too right now.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's like, so they're just literally doing whatever. They're not putting restrictions on people. They're saying just make a good movie. Like
make
Shazam,
a good movie, tell a good story.
Yeah, we're pretty sure Shazam is in the DC standard expanded universe with Superman, with everybody, because they talk about them, and that Joker is definitely is
100% whole separate.
A whole nother universe. Aquaman is within the universe, but there's conflicts.
Yeah,
the how Wonder Woman looks, or the Amazonians look in Justice League, are totally different than what the Amazons
they
look.
don't have color. I'm gonna toss a couple books up here. We have Conan the Barbarian special issue number 1 from Marvel for 20.
Ah,
and Incredible Hulk special number 4
I'm
from
taking the 5
1972 for 10. I figured somebody was going to claim that $5 special.
I did not catch it was a Neil Adams cover.
Yeah. Honestly, it was his Aquaman. You look at the face and it just screams Neil Adams. It's amazing how many artists you can just tell by their art style. Well,
Keith says there's a red carpet premiere at 10 Central tonight. Whoa, excuse me.
We have
Wayne, the Snyder Cut. I don't know when HBO Max drops things.
I saw an article of like when does Snyder Cut drop, but I didn't actually look at it.
So that's the thing. I don't know if they drop at 3 a.m. like Disney Plus or
maybe it's midnight. I don't know. Maybe it is 10 p.m. Maybe they do movie premieres. You know, like we used to before pandemic. Movies were starting to show at 10 p.m. the night before, and then 8 and 7. And why did they not just come out on Thursdays? Green Lantern Annual, Fables Part 2 for 3, and then the Question Annual, which is Fables Part 3 for 3.
Chris is mentioning that it's like how you have to look at movies differently in this. I basically saying in this environment.
Oh, you have to, but I mean, I can't imagine how do you justify how much a movie makes on a streaming service you own, especially something when like they had to put more money out for this. It's not like they just had to recut some stuff. They paid for finished effects.
$70 million.
Yeah, so I mean, it's how do you justify $70 million in streaming revenue?
I agree, Wayne. I Affleck I really liked as Batman.
Yeah, I liked him as if we had Affleck as like a Dark Knight Returns Batman movie.
He was. That's exactly what he was.
But I mean, if we actually had that movie, it'd be amazing. But
like I said, I still have not seen the Superman Batman Ultimate Cut, but that is what I am going to attempt to watch tonight. I highly doubt it's going to happen that I'll get through the whole thing.
Probably not.
And that, but I still, and it really gets more into the psychosis of Batman from what I hear. The brutality that the level that he's at.
I can believe that.
You have seen it, right?
I saw it once because I think Norris let me borrow it or something.
Where did I get it?
Orion, Lord of Atlantis special. It might be Norris.
I think it's Norris's because you gave it to me.
Legion of Substitute Heroes special. The Unexpected special. And then Secrets of Haunted House special. All $3 each.
Yeah, Chris agrees with us that that we all like Affleck. It's like,
here's the thing. I like, honestly, that entire cast of those characters I like, with the exception of Ezra Miller's Barry Allen. He's more Wally West to me.
That's the only difference. Is that he's still a great. He's a great Wally West Flash. He's just unfortunately a Barry Allen.
Yeah, I think they are all great casting, just in a bad movie, bad series of movies. I think Henry Cavill should have gotten his shot as Superman.
I still think he does. There's no statement out there from him or Warner Brothers that he is no longer Superman.
Yeah.
There's just these BS rumors of Marvel reaching out and blah, blah, blah.
I don't think it's necessarily BS. Tales of Green Lantern Corps Annual, 1985, is $5. Doom Patrol Annual number 1 for $5. And then the Question Annual number 2, featuring Green Arrow. Love that question run.
Wayne, I'll agree with you on that one. I sort of like Jesse Eisenberg's take on Luther, but it didn't really work. It didn't work with the whole thing.
It didn't work as Luther, maybe, but it
just
didn't.
It was a lot of why. But I mean, it's just like I have people who argue with me about Jamie Foxx as Electro, and I'm like, I loved his interpretation of basically a manic depressive, just somebody who. I mean, I loved it when he's in the elevator with Gwen Stacy, and she wishes him happy birthday and everything, and then all of a sudden, this is like the first time they ever met, and now he's completely infatuated just because she was nice, and it's just like, oh my god! But there's people like that. I've met people like that.
Yeah,
and it's like so, and he nailed that. Jamie Foxx was just awesome in that thing. Should Electro have been a little different? Possibly.
Yeah. We'll see what he does with Electro in the next Spider-Man movie.
Especially because they're saying he's not going to be the same. That's we're hearing that is Jamie Foxx in the M616 universe.
Yeah. In 616, Max Dillon might not be.
Yes.
One little event changed his life completely. A girl talked to him in high school instead of later in his life. Who knows? Star Trek Annual #1 from the DC Comics run for 3. I think that fills the top row there. So unless we have any claims, I'm going to get this bottom row going.
Because I think Jesse Eisenberg is really good. He plays the same character a lot. But his idiosyncrasies, is that the right word?
I think so.
Of his mannerisms and all that in Justice League, I really enjoyed because it was somebody who was that young wonderkin, like just like Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
And that, but a little more eccentric and crazy.
We were good in that bottom row, right?
Psycho.
Everybody's talking Snyder Cut now.
Yep. We're all talking about Snyder Cut.
We're just becoming a Snyder Cut podcast.
We haven't even gotten to talking about Falcon and Winter Soldier.
We talked a little bit about it.
Not this round, did we?
I don't know.
See, that's the thing. That's what I was saying earlier. It's hard to tell.
Well, because we talked about it a little bit because we talked about the Thor Ragnarok game character reveal from Winter Soldier.
Oh, is that this round?
Yeah, I think so. Time has lost all meaning.
It's 10 till 9, I can tell you that much.
Wow. That's what happens when you talk movies. Amethyst, Princess of Gemworld Annual, #1 for 3. Rock, Son of Thunder for 3. The Warlord. Is that a girl cover? Nope, it's a Jorgens cover. And then we have Enter the Lost World of the Warlord Annual, so #2. Another Dan Jurgens cover. Yeah, Justice League Europe Annual #1 from 1990. A Super Ripley bag. It's going to be hard to not show a glare on that, but I think I did an okay job there. Justice League Annual #1 from the Bwahaha era of Justice League there. All-Star Squadron #2, guest starring Infinity Inc. It's Annual #2, I should say. And Star Trek Annual #2 from the DC run. I'm good on the top row there.
We're golden. Golden. You deposited Jeff's check the other day, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wasn't Friday, which was the date on it, because I didn't do it until Saturday, but yeah, should be deposited. We have Batman Annual #11. Says Moore, so I'm guessing that's Alan Moore. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, what other Moore would Chris highlight there? But that one is $8. Detective Comics Annual #1. That one is $3.
It's hard to believe it took that long for a Detective Comics to have its annual.
Yeah, really. Batman and the Outsiders Annual #1 from 1984. Geoforce. Batman Annual 1990s, Annual #14, with a Neil Adams Two-Face cover. Adventures of Superman Annual #1. Jim Starlin, Dan Jurgens. Hell Below. Reminds me of Spider-Man being trapped under a bunch of rubble, but it's Superman, so that's not going to stop him at all. Superman Annual number 12, Hands of Steel versus Fists of Fury. Brian Bolland cover on that one for $3. And then we have Superman Annual number 10 from 1984. Superman having the power is the only way I can describe that. Yes, I made a Superman He-Man reference. I mean, look at that. He's just holding up a sword in the full-on, like, by the power of Grayskull, by the power of Krypton.
Oh, I don't know, but Wayne saying John Cryer might have made a better Luthor for the movie.
He is a great skeevy Luthor. That sleazy little arrogant Luthor, but I don't see him as a cinematic Luthor. I see him as a television Luthor.
He's Otis.
I just see
I grew up on John Cryer too. That it was John Cryer of the 80s and with John Hughes movies mainly, right? Yeah.
Ducky.
And that Ducky, yes.
He's
He's saying he would have been a better choice than Jesse. It's like if it was the same type of role, I don't agree with that. If it was a role more tailored to John Cryer, it could have been.
Yeah.
But I think Snyder really had his vision of how he wanted to see it.
Oh, I think so.
And that's where it's going to be real interesting when we see this new version, which is, some of it is just reshot scenes that Joss reshot because he wanted to reshoot.
Yeah.
And it's like there was no real reason to do it because you see all these scenes and he changed the colors, he changed the setting, there's just,
That's the main reason I want to watch the Whedon cut again, just to have that comparison.
Let your memory play with you.
Amazing Spider-Man double-sized annual number 19. Mary Jane going out of Spider-Man. That one is 7. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man annual number 4 for 3. Giant size Amazing Spider-Man number 21, the wedding issue with the masked Spider-Man cover, as opposed to the Peter Parker in tuxedo. And then we have Amazing Spider-Man number 20 with Iron Man 2020. And we have Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 18 for 6. Amazing Spider-Man Annual 17 for 3. And Spectacular Spider-Man number 8, the supersized annual of the Evolutionary War with Gwen Stacy being back. And the dramatic return of the Young Gods. Remember the Young Gods in Marvel. Any claims on those one, Chris?
No, we're all clear.
All clear? All right.
That's why Wayne watched the Whedon cut today.
See, I don't know. I don't want to watch it because I know I hated it, but I want to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it after. I just want that point of reference.
I mean, I tried watching it a couple times on the plane, and I couldn't do it.
It's a morbid desire to watch it because I just want that point of reference.
I've watched scenes multiple times, and I still don't see the mustache.
How?
I don't know.
Are you blind?
No, we did that last week, and I failed.
True, we did. Let's see if I get one more row up here in between mocking your blindness and talking the Snyder cut here before we have to go to our next commercial break.
And then we're going to come back and talk about Falcon Winter Soldier last hour.
Yeah, we'll switch around. We have St. George number 1 from Epic Comics.
He's agreed. Really? It's so obvious.
What? Oh,
I'll look forward to tomorrow night on the Snyder cut. And I know.
Yeah.
I know it's not there.
Justice Machine number 16. Justice Machine number 9. Justice Machine 4 from Comico for these ones. Justice Machine 3.
I try to look on the bright side of things.
And a number 1.
I was trying to make that movie except there's parts of it that are great. But there's just, as a whole,
I will never understand why we needed that weird Russian family.
Nope. No reason for the Russian family. No reason for the redness of everything. No, there's so many things at that third act where it's just like, what?
Yeah, a lot of questionable.
And it's a real,
it's a lot of questionable third acts. Robotech, the Macross Saga, number 11. For 3. Yeah, let's not start talking Robotech. We'll never get Chris to shut up. Let's see here. Clear this row off here and see if I can get it filled with.
Oh, we could do part of these. We could do a whole segment just giving away stuff.
How do you have to do that? Doesn't that fall under like gambling law or something?
No, if you're giving it away, it doesn't.
Oh, fair enough. The Zero Patrol #1 from Comico. Armor #2.
Comico or continuity?
Oh, continuity. Yeah.
Neil Adams' own company there.
I have Comico comics in the back of this. Armor #3. The Ultimate Man Megalith from Continuity. #2 there. And #1. Jason Critter Toy Boy numbers 2, 3, and 4.
No surprise there, really.
Yeah. I realized that about.
You didn't happen to watch Aspen's live stream on Tuesday, did you?
I did not.
Frank went 45 minutes with no problems. And then he's like, goes into the Kickstarter thing, what they're going to, he's to announce their next Kickstarter project and everything. He says, okay, guys, here we go. We're going to go. Freezes
right then and there. That's fantastic.
I just happened to catch that, and I was laughing my butt off because I was just like, oh my God, you couldn't have planned that any better.
Probably.
And I mean, he restarted and was back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's quick. That's the one thing probably plus value in Street Guard. But do we have any claims on any of these?
Yes, we do.
We do. What do we got?
Oh, I'm sorry. We just have comments.
Oh, just comments?
Sorry.
Any good comments?
We did. I love that show as a kid. What were we talking about?
Robotech, probably?
Yes.
Probably Robotech.
Good man, Chris. Good man. And then Wayne was, did you ever think we would see Baron Zemo in his comic costume? No.
I thought we'd see the mask.
See, that's the thing. At the end of Civil War, I was just like, I'm like, they got to bring Zemo back. They got to bring Zemo back. But just the way they were setting up, it just felt like it was going to be a very serious Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy type character. And I mean, that's the Russo brothers are great at that.
They really are.
I still love that movie.
But I think we are caught
Wayne's
up.
going to take the continuity comics.
All of them.
Yes.
All of them. So Wayne, I'll get these set aside for you. And with that, I think that's our last claims before we take our next commercial break here. So we'll be back shortly where Chris will probably be doing some premiums or something. We'll find out what he's got for us. So we'll see you in a minute.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Thank you for joining us tonight. We are back. This is live at Rupp's Comics on Ohio Avenue, Fremont, Ohio, if you're not local. So be sure and stop out and see us. Small town, some great food places we can recommend, including the taco truck right down the street. So right now we're going to start into some premium books. I am going to do our variants from this week. So if you previously were with us on CBSN, our 6 to 8 p.m. show, then you may have seen these. If you're new to us tonight, this is the first time you're going to see these variants. But I'm going to go through these. I'm going to have Adam help me as best as he can. Because
pretty easily there.
Because I will butcher some of this stuff.
That's not a variant from today, but hey, whatever.
So, okay, then we're going to say Future State Teen Titans #2. This is the B variant for $10.
And the always awesome Red X.
And then we have Spider-Woman #10. Who did this cover, Adam?
Jen Bartal.
Jen Bartal did this variant. We have 1 or 2 available.
I probably have about 2 of those left.
$5.
Celebrating Women's History Month. They have a whole variant sub-theme this month. Some really nice covers coming out for that, especially the Emma Frost.
Then we have Amazing Spider-Man 361. I'm sorry, not 360. 61, the 1 in 25 variant. Artist, do you know?
That is Tedesco.
Tedesco, yeah, it's got a TT on there.
Yeah.
So that one there's $20. We do only have 1 of those available.
Wayne, we got you taken care of in the continuity books.
Future State, the next Batman #1, the J. Scott Campbell variant for $10. I gotta start doing the tilt myself. Then we have Future State Wonder Woman #1, which is the first appearance of.
Is that Wonder Woman? That is I'm spacing on her name right now. The new Wonder Woman.
Brazilian Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
For $10.
Yara Flor or something like that.
So yeah. You know, I didn't even want to try to do the Y. I don't like names in a Y. It's tough to do. We have the Spider-Woman #10 Michael Cho variant. This is a series of variants coming out throughout the month, and I believe in the next month. That is $5. Then we have the Thor #13 Michael Cho variant for $5 also. Then I have the Marvel #6 1 in 25 variant for $125. I have 1 of these bad boys available tonight. This is a Lee Bermejo cover. Silver Surfer with the fire reflection in him. Is there anybody?
Variant of the weekend.
Yeah, it is literally the hottest variant. Not only is Silver Surfer burning, the variant is burning up right now. Wow, I'm super close to the camera versus this thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. You weren't telling me that. I'm like showing my nostrils straight up through the screen.
Yeah, this the camera, the program filter is a little closer.
I will make sure that I'm at least this far back.
So you put a stripe on the floor.
Yeah, like I'd remember that. I have no idea what this is. Proctor Valley Road,
that is
#1.
Grant Morrison creator owned book from Boom Studios.
Well, there you go. 1 in 10 variant for $10. It's the Grant Morrison's new creator-owned book. As he said, from Boom Studios, and Boom Studios is doing pretty damn well right now. This is, what is this? The
King in Black, Amazing Spider-Man #1.
There you go.
Featuring the turn of Reptile and launching his own series out of this book.
For $6. Okay, and then we have from the DC's Snyder Cut Justice League variants. This is Justice League #59, featuring a cover by, I should know that.
Oh, come on, you can't tell it's Jim Lee.
Jim Lee? No, not with that the inking coloring style.
Yeah, it's a little. I mean, it's dark and muddy.
And then I see it once I turned and looked, but yeah, for $8.
They really captured the colors of the Snyder Cut.
And here we go. We have the Justice League number 59 Bermejo variant for $8. And one more. We're not done. The Justice League. I have no idea who this is, Adam. Boss Logic?
Nope, that is Liam Sharp.
Really?
Yep, he's gone a much more digital style.
Yeah, photoreal.
Yeah.
That's not the Liam Sharp I grew up on.
You hear that Black Label book that you got coming out with?
No.
Batman book with Bill Sienkiewicz, 1 in 25 incentive.
So that's the Joker cover he's doing right now.
No.
That's another thing.
Cover. It's a different thing.
Okay. Because I knew it.
I'll show it to you later.
No, he was working on a cover this week, and I forgot which cover it was he was working on. Right. Okay, so here's the Iron Man 7 Michael Cho variant, and that one there is $5. The Mark Brooks Captain America Comics #1 homage from Captain America.
It's the 80th anniversary special.
Oh, it's the 80th anniversary special.
Yeah, I can't remember the full name of the book, but
it's the Mark Brooks homage to Captain America Comics #1, featuring Cap punching out Hitler. Good job, Cap. Then we have the Peach Momoko.
Yep.
Black Knight variant cover for issue #1 for $6. And let's see. We're going to jump from there into the next batch. So this is Top Row Gone.
we have Jacob McGraw calling the Captain America.
Captain America Mark Brooks. This one?
Yep. Jacob, if I remember correctly, you are a local. Let me know for sure, and I'll make sure to keep the set aside for you. You can pick it up whenever you want.
We're going to finish out with some variants and a few other odds and ends. So this is Iron Man #7, the Patsy Walker Women's History Month variant for $6. Okay, this is
The normal cover.
Oh, it is the normal cover. Proctor Valley Road #1 from Grant Morrison, his new creator-owned book for $5.
Wayne Kang is rumored to be the big bad. He's definitely in Ant-Man
3.
Quantum, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Quantumania.
Yeah, Quantumania. Honestly, I could see him popping up in something else too along the way, but big bad.
I could see a Kang or somebody that we don't know is Kang in Loki with the TVA.
Yeah.
Or the TVA is going after. Or, you know, so that's the thing. I think Loki's going to tie into so many series. And that, I mean, it wouldn't shock me if we see like past Avengers events and that with some of the characters from a distance or stuff like that. I mean, I could definitely see that.
I could see that.
I can't believe I haven't rewatched Endgame.
Really?
We had it on when we were packing for the Kickstarter
I
back
remember
here.
that.
And I watched a good chunk of Infinity War. I don't remember watching any of Endgame. So Symbiote Spider-Man #1. This is the second print variant for $8. Captain Marvel #23, the second print variant for $6. I have Krusty Comics from Bongo. Issues 1 and 2 here, both issues for $7.
Is it $7 each or $7?
$7 for the set.
$7 for the set.
For Krusty 1 and 2.
Yeah, Ramaton and Loki is a very good.
Or
possibility.
Immortus,
Yeah.
or there's like 2 or 3 other names we have. X-Force #16, the Alien variant for $6, as in 20th Century Fox's Aliens.
Which is now owned by Disney because they will own everything. Yes.
We can hope.
Can we?
Hey, we got Star Wars and Marvel there.
Star Wars better now that it's there.
Mandalorian. Crossover. What number is this? Cover over the number. Crossover number 1, the 1 in 25 variant for $10. And last one for that row, I have Star Wars, the Hasbro edition. Star Wars X-Wing Rogue Squadron, the character that Nenyum is from.
I don't know
what race he is and that. But this is the Hasbro edition. It's a VG copy for $7. Oh, you're still plenty of time. I even let you tag from that box if you want.
Pull some stuff out?
No, for yourself. For the next round.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm going to stick you with 20 minutes of that.
For the last part of the show?
Yes. Okay. I mean, I can take over and do the last 10 probably. And if you can't, I can do it. I'm already getting confused which ones I just did and which ones I didn't. Did these Grendels go up yet or never?
No. Grendels never actually got up. I don't know. Just do stuff from here and I'll do whatever's left.
So, Grendel number 1 for $5 from Comico. And then Grendel number 2, first printings for $5. Yeah, that's the Grendels from 1987, I believe.
I think sounds about right.
See if these fit. Okay, these two fit. So I'm going to bring up some old magazine style ones. Some really beat condition one, like the Deadly Hands of Kung Fu number 22, featuring the first Jack of Hearts. It also has an early White Tiger appearance, as you can see him right there on the cover. This is Deadly Hands of Kung Fu number 22. It is a rough copy, but is $30 tonight. Then we have Miss Magazine from 1972. Came out just a couple months after I was born. Miss Marvel, Wonder Woman for President. It is a Gloria Steinem on how women vote. It was the feminist issue, I believe, which is one of the reasons why they had Wonder Woman on the cover as president. But this one here is $70. And then I have a VG copy, Raphael, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 1. This is number 1 in a one-issue micro series. This is the magazine size, just the same as number 1, 2, 3, and 4 were the original Mirage edition. This one here is $300.
When he's saying Grendel, either Hunter Rose or Christian Spar would make a great TV series.
I was gonna say if he's asking if I can tell him which is which, I would be like, nope.
Grendel would make a great TV series.
So I've got a couple King in Black variants here. A King in Black number 2 tattoo variant for $6. A King in Black 1 in 50 Dracone variant for $30. It's a 1 in 50 variant for $30. And just on the end there, I'm going to do, let's see, Department of Truth 1 in 10 variant for issue number 4 for $10. Adam's like, oh, shoot, we shouldn't have sold that.
Maybe.
So I will check on some claims. As Adam is trying to salvage his computer.
Yeah.
I agree, Wayne. We're going to see somebody. And that's the thing. It doesn't have to look like Jonathan Majors either. But it wouldn't surprise me if we see him in a tiny cameo just to introduce. In all honesty, Wayne, I think there are multiple big bads for Phase 4. He's talked about doing these as mini groups of films, like WandaVision into Spider-Man into Doctor Strange, plus tying in with other little things here and there. Like Loki is supposed to tie in with WandaVision and Doctor Strange. But Loki's also supposed to tie in with other stuff. Falcon Winter Soldier is supposed to tie in. They're saying right now it is majorly tying in 3 ways into future projects. So I'm going to get that top row out of there. And we are rolling along. And get at least one more row of things up. I think we're going to get 2 or 3 more rows. Let's see what we have here. We have a Marvel number 3. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
I was actually right.
Hidden on the back.
Wow. Marvel number 3. This is the it's the 1 in 25 Weiss variant for $15. We have the Amazing Spider-Man cosplay variant for issue number 1 for $5. I have Weird Science Fantasy, the best of. On that, this is a Frazetta and is it Gray Moreau? God, I can't read my own handwriting. No surprise there. But it's Frazetta, and this is Best of Weird Science Fantasy. This is a special edition that they did. It's just one of those unique oddities, and that for $40. Then from Whitman Comics, I have Slipstream 1, Slipstream 2 for $5, Slipstream 3 for $5, Slipstream 4 for $5. That was 1 for $6, 2, 3, and 4 for $5, or all 4 for $20. Yep. And let's check, see what we got going. When do I get my MCU X-Men? Chris, MCU X-Men, you're going to see seeds of it over the next 2 to 3 years, but you will not see it till the end of Phase 4 or the beginning of Phase 5.
Yeah, that seems pretty accurate. See X launching. Yeah. That's the makes the most.
I do think we're going to see characters from their X-Men, but are not referred to as mutants. I don't think we're going to get the term mutant until we actually see Professor X. I think because Wanda is definitely a mutant. If you go to Wakandan Files, it will address that there were genetic anomalies in that area, Sokovia, and that found in people. So they're laying the groundwork for calling them mutants. I just don't think they want to go to it right away. And then I think there's a good chance we're going to get Moira McTaggart that we know from House of X. And Kang is not.
No, Kang's not.
No.
Apocalypse, who you're thinking of, it's me.
Yes. But then we have coming up the big rumor is Falcon Winter Soldier. We're going to see Omega Red, but we're not going to see him as Omega Red. He's not going to be, I don't think he's going to be called a mutant. That's what I think. I think they're going to stay away from that term mutants until they're ready to actually fully embrace it. But we're going to start to see those characters. Like the biggest rumors, Rogue is going to be the main villain in Captain Marvel 2. That has been a rumor around for over a year. Whether it's got any validity or not, we have no idea. So I'm rambling, though.
Just a little bit, but some good X-Men rambling. Always good to ramble about the X-Men.
Yes. I'm going to get rid of these comics. Yeah, Grendel. It's always shocking that nobody's ever really done anything with Grendel.
It's a little shocking. It's been one of those properties been around for so long, you think it just kind of would have had its chance.
And people have already forgot Bone is coming.
Yeah.
And that everybody forgets that Bone is coming. It's like it is an actual full-on series coming soon. Well, that's the stack I have to go through.
Yep, that is correct.
Okay, let's see what we got here. So I have Grim Fairy Tales Return to Wonderland cover gallery for $20. This is the Zenoscope exclusive, limited to 1,000. I have Tales of Suspense number 100, featuring Hawkeye and Winter Soldier, and you can see there Natasha Romanoff, and that's her grave right there at the bottom for $10. This is the 1 in 25 Sorrentino variant. Rick and Morty number 3. This is the first printing for $15. I have a Detective Comics number $388, featuring a classic Joker cover there. I think that's is that Carmine Infantino? Somebody correct it. Wayne, you would know better than me. Then we have Naughty and Nice number 3 for $15. And the Naughty and Nice Halloween Special, Nice Edition, for $40. Featuring the Naughty and Nice characters as Deadpool and Cable. We have Star Wars, Forces of Destiny, Ahsoka and Padme. This is cover A. It's a very fine copy for $40. Next page. So we've got those. I'm going to check for any claims. Welcome to the show, Greg. And thank you, Chris, for telling me to ramble on. Yeah, I mean, I keep going with stuff like this. You know, Wayne and Greg and all those guys, when we hang out, it's like, we can talk about anything when it comes to this stuff. Rogue Avengers Annual 10. Isn't it, Wayne? Avengers Annual 10. Finally, Greg's here. We can get back to work. So I'm going to take this row down here. If anybody feels I missed their claim or that, it just didn't pop up in my system. So please just make a note of it and we will check it out for you. And I'm going to pull this next batch of books up. So here we go. We have X-Force number 1, the Deadpool card variant for $25. Still sealed in the poly bag. I have Grim Fairy Tales number 28, Wizard World Chicago variant for $12. Grim Fairy Tales Wonderland Down the Rabbit Hole number 1 variant from Heroes Con Charlotte for $20. Then we have Daredevil number 1 Scotty Young variant for $10. Amazing Spider-Man number 50 variant featuring Silk.
What did I miss? Everybody's
for
remembering
$8.
Avengers Annual 7 or 10.
We were talking about Rogue. Wayne posted up Avengers Annual 7. Michael Golden. And I'm saying I believe Avengers Annual 10 is first appearance.
Yeah, he followed up with, I think you're right, Annual 10, and then Robin thought it was 10 as well.
Cool. So. This is Witchblade number 109, Long Beach Comic Con exclusive for $40. It was limited to 100 copies. We have Adventures of Superman 501, first appearance of Superboy for $5. Who is or is not in Teen Titans Season 2?
He's in Season 2.
Okay, yeah. Is it Crypto that joined Season 2 also? Yep. Okay. This is Grim Fairy Tales 42 from Blue Griffin Comics, limited to 500 copies for $10. And I'll save this next one for the next one. Next row, next whatever.
Also, if you missed it, Greg is here.
I did. I saw it. Whoa. He is so right. We can start.
We gotta go for 2 more hours now?
Yes, we're going 2 more hours, Adam. Let me know how it goes.
I'm sick.
You're sick. So I have still from Zenoscope. I have the Chicago Comic Con exclusive for Screwed number 3 from Tyler Kirkham. Kirkham for $15. Then we have the Beyond Wonderland issue number 2, created just for Baltimore Comic Con. There, they see the Baltimore Ravens colors for $10. we're still hoping we get Namor someday.
Oh yeah, we have to get Namor.
Black Panther 23. This is Cat Trap Part 2. This is the crossover between Black Panther and Deadpool, as I can get words out of my mouth. $20. And then Part 1 from Deadpool 44 for $30. It was a 2-part crossover, started in Deadpool, ended in Black Panther. Then we have Deadpool 55. This is with the great Tim Bradstreet Punisher cover on there for $40. I'm still holding them too close, aren't I? Hulk the End.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, Hulk the End. Prestige format, first printing, Peter David, Dale Keown, $25.
Interesting. Annual 7 was the Death of Thanos by Starlin Winsett, so it was 10.
Death of Thanos. Yeah. I have X-Men 18, Peach Momoko for $7. And then I have an extremely hard to find Jenny Frison. Vampirella number 5, Jenny Frison variant for, I'm saying back it up, for $45. That's better. Yeah, that's good. Watch the screen. And there we go. So I'll see what I can do to remember that, even though I just finished that row.
Yeah.
Think I've got time for one more row or no?
It is 9:29, so
Ooh, I'd say no.
probably not time for one more row.
So, guys, I'm going to keep rambling on, but here in about 30 seconds, we're going to go to commercial break, get a word from our sponsors, but definitely stick around because we really haven't talked about Falcon Winter Soldier, even though we said we were going to this whole last half hour.
True.
So we have to squeeze it in for this next half hour. I want to hear what you guys think. If you guys want to talk about, what we think is, I don't know anything, on what's happening on Falcon Winter Soldier. I only know my theories based off of rumors and crazy 4chan stuff that I really don't listen to because it's just people going on there and throwing up stuff. It's like people have way too much time on their hands. But other than that, guys, we will see you in a couple minutes. Stick around, watch our sponsors, support the show, click that like button. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Ciao.
we are back. We are back. All right. So I'm going to start off doing a little bit more of the premium stuff we've been doing here for a little bit. Probably about 20 minutes of that, and Chris will close out the show and talk here about Falcon and Winter Soldier probably, because I know he's dying to talk about it, even though he hasn't seen it yet. He just wants to speculate on it, which really, that's the most fun thing to do in the Marvel stuff, is to speculate what's going to happen. We think we know these stories and where they're going to go, and then they swerve left. I mean, how is Mephisto not, or Nightmare not in WandaVision?
Frank's saying, so many commercials. Well, Frank, we got to get our sponsors have to take care of us.
Yeah.
How else do you think we get these production values?
Yeah.
And that we got a full-on producer and everything.
Want people out of jobs, Frank? We need commercials. So we have Doom at $20.99 at #1 for $5. All shining chrome border there. Batman Avengers number 25.
Oh, damn, Greg.
For $9. I don't know what Greg just said, but it seemed to hurt Chris, so I appreciate it. Batman Avengers 25 with Mullet, Superman, and Batman for $9. The Return of the Valkyries, #1 for King of Black Art Germ variant for $6, featuring Valkyrie there. Have Star Wars Dr. Aphra #7, the second printing, for $6. We have a little bit of an older one, a Thor's Secret Wars #2. This is the Groot Gwen variant. You can't really combine Gwen and Groot, because if you go the GW of Gwen, you get Groot. Groot. $5. Then we have the Thor's Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant for $5. Civil Wars 2 Choosing Sides, the Scotty Young variant for $10. Gotta love just the... trying to remember the character's name, but I can see the future just has what looks like a magic 8-ball there reading the future. And then we have a couple Aspen St. Patrick's Day covers here. We have the Grace Soulfire cover here for $10. And then the Fathom St. Patrick's Day variant for $20. So we'll get these up here. I'll check and see any comments we got here. I know Frank's probably going crazy that we're selling some Aspen variants here when they have a wonderful sale going on their site right now. But, hey, we're spreading the word. And a little St. Patrick's Day cheer. So let's see here. Valerie, or Valkyrie for Greg. So I'll get you that, Greg. Ready for the big swerve in Falcon Winter Soldier? Yeah, Robin, you almost feel like there has to be something coming there. Like, what's that going to be setting up other than who Captain America ends up becoming? And then Alex wants Civil War. So we have Valkyrie for Greg, Civil War for Alex. Greg's back. Alex, I think I need to create a slip for you, so just give me 1 sec here to do that. Alex. There we go. So then up next, we are going to put up, let's make sure I got all these together because these kind of go together. Edge of Venomverse #5. It's a, Ron Lim cover there, featuring Venomized Deadpool for $5. Venomized Wolverine on Edge of Venomverse #4 for $5. Ghost Rider on the Edge of Venomverse #3 for $8. And then Venomized X-23 on Edge of Venomverse #1. Yep, Ron Lim did all these. He's like Marvel's in-house variant artist. If there's a book that has a cover, odds are Ron Lim probably did one of the covers. So we'll get those up there. Put 2 more up to kind of finish that bottom row here, and I'll check any claims we got. Let's see. Wayne says, did you see Alex Ross on Drink and Draw last Thursday? He was drawing the thing. I did not. I saw he was going to be on there. I thought that was really awesome, but I didn't get around to actually watch it. I think they put him up on YouTube, so I'll have to check it out on there because that's something I definitely want to see. Just him drawing's worth your time. We have Wonder Woman 0, the 1 in 25. This is a kind of reverse wraparound cover. You have to put it this way to see the full image instead of the other way, but that is $10 there. And then we have X-Men Second Coming Chapter 1, so the X-Men Second Coming one-shot. The third printing variant, if you hope there, David Finch close-up. 15 on that one. Get those there. Let's see what we got over here. See here. With Zemo and Falcon Winter Soldier, could we see Thunderbolts? Wayne, if Thunderbolts don't come, I would be shocked. Like, I think we saw Songbird in Falcon Winter Soldier at one point, or at least a character that had her hair cut. I mean, I feel like we need Moonstone, so we might need to wait for some more Captain Marvel for that. But Thunderbolts have to be a thing. Just imagine how great that reveal would be. Chris Stewart. Yeah, the Alex Ross Timeless covers are fantastic. We still have the Punisher one that needs to come out, which I don't even know what book that's going to be on, because Punisher isn't really even on a team right now. So where the Punisher one comes out, who knows? Did you watch Alex Ross on the Drink and Draw last week?
I did not.
I meant to.
Actually,
Never got around to it.
You serious?
Yeah. I just want to see him draw and be entertaining.
You're serious? He was on a show.
Yeah. He was on with what's the podcast like? Dave Johnson, Joe Quesada, and them, I think, all do it. But it's like Drink and Draw thing. It is hanging out.
Alex Ross.
Yes. The Alex Ross Twitter even promoted it.
The Alex Ross who doesn't drink.
Yes.
Okay.
You didn't know about that?
Didn't know about it.
That's kind of funny. Chris didn't even know.
You saw the claims for the Valkyrie, the Civil War.
Yep.
Waiting for a big swerve, Falcon Winter Soldier. Yep. You saw that now?
I think we're caught up.
Yep.
Okay.
His timeless covers are fantastic.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about when you came in. That the Punisher was the only one to come out, and I just don't know what book it's going to be on. What book it could be on. Revolution, #2 for $5.
Hey, speaking of all, yeah.
Yeah. We have the Archie Comics J. Scott Campbell cover for $5. Spawn 300, the J. Scott Campbell Virgin cover for $9. Another slightly hard to find Jenny Frison cover for Vampirella #12. This one is $20. Oh. Yeah. A couple of spindings on that one. Still a very nice cover. Minimum Carnage Omega, the Ron Lim variant. He keeps coming back for $15. Fantastic Four Antithesis #2, Daniel Kuna variant for $15. And then the Iron Man #1, Mark Brooks variant for $10. Well,
that's really nice.
It is a nice cover.
The side complex one. Guys, it was like it's where do I look up where to start reading House of X?
Just read every X-Men book.
But I they cross over?
Yeah, they do. They are in perpetual crossover. I hate to say it, you could probably just read Hickman's X-Men, skip X of Swords or
Wayne's asking if we'll see Thunderbolts.
Oh yeah,
100%.
100%.
Definitely going to see Thunderbolts. Maybe if we don't see the genesis of it at the end of this Falcon Winter Soldier, then I don't think we're ever going to see, because I think they're going to see seeds of it in Black Widow. You'll see seeds of it in here. I don't think we'll physically see the Thunderbolts right now, though. If anything, Armor Wars or something later.
I just want that reveal, just that superhero team, and then we just find out it's like Zemo or something under it.
Awesome. Chris, it was one of the times Chris was passing through here. I think I took care of him. He picked up a bunch of timeless covers off the shelf because he was kind of surprised we had them.
Oh yeah,
but we've heard that from lots of people who passed them through.
Yeah,
timeless covers. The first question they ask: are these cover price?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, variant covers are harder to sell typically most of the time, so stores just don't order them, even when they're just open order variants. Especially something as awesome as the timeless. Craig just has the tight lips emoji. Yeah, Wayne's talking about the drink and draw on there right now, so they should a little bit know about it. Let's see here, we have Wolverine Weapon X #1 Dynamic Forces variant, limited to 1,999 copies with COA for $15. I know a little bit of a glare there, but you can check that out.
Are you talking the Black Widow retro cover, Wayne? If so, yeah, I love it. So many people don't realize that is Black Widow.
No.
But it is just a beautiful cover that really ties back to the Tales of Suspense. Tales to Astonish. Tales of Suspense. Tales.
We were in that bottom row, right? No.
No, we're all good. I always screw those two up.
What? Tales of Suspense, Tales to Astonish?
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to remember.
I'm pretty sure it's Tales of Suspense.
I think so. Batman vs. Predator #1 for $10. And we have, I'm really not sure how well these are going to show up on camera, but the Miles Morales 234 lenticular cover there. See if I can get any bit. Oh, yeah, actually, you kind of can get a little bit of the switch there.
You can.
Yeah, I'm legitimately shocked at that.
It's really showing lenticular.
Yeah, that's, wow, that went way better than I would have thought. But $10 for that one. That's Miles Morales 234.
Yeah, Tales of Suspense. That's right.
I want to find that. I have one other one of those, and I just want to put them up together. So let me dig. There it is.
We're coming up, guys.
Have America #8. Lenticular there. Wow, that really shows up on that camera. I'm shocked. But that one is
it shows up better on camera than it does.
Yeah, better than in person. Crazy. We have a couple of spawns we'll toss up here next. The Savage Spawn, Savage Dragon Homage cover to Spawn
Stewart said he's going to take the Wolverine.
Wolverine Chris.
He says he's driving back to Cleveland tomorrow, so he can swing by.
All
No
right.
problem, Chris. Yeah, just swing on in. We're here 10 to 5. You know, we can be here a little later, a little earlier. Just let us know.
What was Chris' last name again, Stevens?
Chris Stewart Manziel.
Chris Stewart.
That's a great thing. You can just take care of it. We won't invoice you or anything. You'll just take care of it in the store.
Well, it's set behind the counter for you, or back here, one away.
Yeah, I'm reconfirming my Tales of Suspense.
Spawn 220, Savage Dragon Homage for $50, and then Spawn 222, homaging that great Todd McFarlane Venom cover there from Amazing Spider-Man. This one is $60.
He says he's going to be in around 4 p.m. tomorrow. No problem. If it's going to be a little later at that and you think you're going to miss us, just give us a heads up and we'll stay a little later.
Yeah, I will love that. Or you'll be here.
I'll be here, yeah.
We have God Country #1. This is first printing, cover B for $25. Which, if you've never read this, but you're reading crossover, you probably need to go back and read this. Let's go down.
Okay. I'll pull it after this if it doesn't sell.
Wolverine #9, the Aliens variant there, which we found out adamantium can hold up the alien acid blood. That one's $5.
But the skin doesn't, I take it?
Yeah.
I was just noticing that it's melting off.
And then we have A-Force #1. This was the, I think, Secret Wars. Yep, the Secret Wars miniseries. Russell Dotman variant for $15. Few artists nowadays draw a rogue like him. His rogue is amazing. Good on that top row. Love that Mark Brooks cover, but nobody's ever interested in it.
Which one?
The Iron Man.
That's a nice
It's just a nice cover. We have a Savage Sword of Conan, the Eastman variant for $10. Absolute Carnage #1 Premier variant for $20. So one per store variant from when that series came out. We also have the Absolute Carnage #1 Art Germ variant for $10. Actually, tied to that, is it in this stack or is it a little further in this box? There it is. We also have the Conan the Barbarian Carnage Eyes variant for $5.
By Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yeah. Keep a little bit of theme going with that top row for those books anyway. And we have Stabby Bunny #1 for $9. And Miss Marvel #1, the Michael Turner variant for $40. Two more spots there. So we have Morbius the Living Vampire #5, connecting cover variant for $5. Then Amazing Spider-Man 55, second print for $6.
Jacob McGraw is taking Absolute Carnage tonight.
Which one? We have the Art Germ
or the one
per store. $20 one, $10 one.
He says first two, please.
First two, so he's taking both of them.
You got them both, Jacob. They're yours. Don't forget. Yes, I will definitely be checking that. If it arrived in Fremont, that just means one of the trucks will get it out to us. The great thing about living in a small town is, and being the #1 shipper in Fremont, everybody in the United States Postal Service knows us. Some of them don't like me, but
who could not like me?
I know.
Let's see here. I'm going to get this bottom row here off.
I'll let Adam get up one more row, and then I'll take over.
Sounds good. So let me pick a couple good things out for this row. Let's see what I got in this box here. You know what? That's a good one because we've been talking about those. That one. So we have the crossover number 3, 1 in 100 sketch variant there with Spawn for $75. The Black Hat number 2 Terry Dotson variant for $10. Let's see here. Dark Knight's Death Metal number 6, the 125 Doug Mankey variant for $15, featuring the Robin Who Laughs or Robin King. Long Shot number 1 for $18. Immortal Hulk number 40, Scotty Young variant for $8. And then the Alex Ross Silver Surfer Timeless variant for $15. One of the best Timeless and the hardest, one of the hardest to find, if not the hardest.
Oh, it's most definitely. We were even talking earlier about Silver Surfer, and oh my God, how is the reaction going to be when Silver Surfer is actually officially announced as some part of the MCU?
I really just want to know what role he's going to play. That's the thing. It's how they're going to use Silver Surfer will be the big question.
Will they just go straight to Galactus level Herald?
Probably. So we have 2 more books for down there. We have Tales from the Creep, a very fine copy for $20.
Bruce
Timm cover. Bruce Timm's done some very interesting stuff if you look into it. And then Dune, House of Atreides, number 1. This was from the Comic Tom art book, or Comic Tom box for $15 with Ben Tibblesmith cover. So I think those are the last 2 books I'll be putting up before Chris finishes out the show. So I will check any claims, and we'll go from there.
Robin's asking condition on the Surfer.
Surfer? Probably near mint. I'd be shocked if not.
Yeah, with the cardstock cover on those.
Well, they're not cardstock covers.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
Heavier this. Okay, standard cover stock or self cover?
Standard cover stock.
Because I'd say the 3 new ones are self covers.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not self covers, but they're not cardstock. Yeah, definitely near mint. I'll set aside for you, Robin. If you want it, let us know. If not, we'll let somebody else get a chance at it.
Sounds good. And got my trusty Wolverine glass here. Trusty Wolverine glass today. As I saw yesterday, a CGC 9.2 Hulk 181 sold for $15,000. Buy it now.
I really thought you were going to say a CGC graded glass. I was like, CGC will grade glasses now?
They grade a lot of things, though.
Dune Comic Time for $10. What do you think?
How about we meet in the middle at $12?
$12, and cheers, Alex, and Robin is going to take the Surfer.
I'll set that aside.
When says you can beat a red hot, so the Black Widow timeless cover is red hot.
I'll let you figure that one out, Adam.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I missed a word there when I read it out loud. You can't. I'm guessing you can't beat a redhead, so the Black Widow timeless cover is red hot.
Oh, okay, I get that now.
I could see that being missing a T. Alex will take the 112.
So I'm going to do some turtle goodness.
Greg's still around.
Greg's still around. That's great. Well, we filled his list.
Did we?
See,
we did.
Okay, we did. I was like 90% sure, but we filled so many lists. Sometimes it's like, are we doing their list? Are we doing somebody else's list? Have we did it already? And that, what's his stack for? And that. But okay, I'm going to start off here. I believe this is Teenage Ninja Turtles number 2, the printing, VF minus cover or VF minus 1. And that one's $20. That's from Mirage Comics, 1985, I think. Then we have Eastman and Lorard's Fine Condition number 15 for $10. first printing. Then I have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles book 24, first printing for $7. Then we have Eastman and Lorard's number 28, first printing for $7. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 32, wraparound cover here for $7. This is we decided not to put the number on the cover issue, but put it on the back, which is book 34. Then we have Teenage Ninja Turtles book 34 from Eastman and Lorard for $5. And then I have Teenage Ninja Turtles number 1 from 1993, a full color issue of volume 2. Really great cover there for $10. I think that does it.
Greg CC's here waiting for another commercial, but he'll take the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles all but number 32.
All but 32.
Did we put the list? He probably doesn't even know what he's still missing.
He probably has never opened the box. Oh, here, I'll let you. Have you even opened the box, Greg? Or did your kids take it? I commend them if they did. Okay, let's do this. We got some Spawn goodness coming up. I'm going to do this other bit.
Chris Stewart's asking, so will they try to make Omega Red Sokovian so that's what Zemo gets brought in to help fight him?
I don't think so. I think Omega Red is still going to be Russian or part of the Russian Federation. I think we'll see him in there. I think we may see hints of him coming out of that program in Black Widow. I think we're going to see lots of little things in the background that we're not going to realize are part of something bigger. Both in Falcon Winter Soldier and Black Widow. Well, that's in almost every one of these shows. So I'm going to go through these really quick. But this next batch are all $10 each. I have Spawn number 9, first appearance of Angela. What If Wolverine was an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. from What If number 7. I have Watchmen number 5. Or is that what? I'm sorry, Watchmen number 6. This is the glasses thing again. First printing, of course, for $10. Watchmen number 5. First printing for $10. And Death, the High Cost of Living number 1 for $10 also. Then I'm going to have a round of $5 books coming up here. And that might be the last batch of stuff we have. It's all Spawns too. $5 Spawns. And this will be your chance to get some $5 Spawns. I can't believe nobody took the Dotson $10.
Black Widow? I
Yeah.
know, right?
And okay, we're going to do a quick round of $5 Spawns. This is Spawn 32 for $5. God, have you seen what Spawn 119 is going for?
No.
Cameo Gunslinger Spawn.
Crazy.
Spawn 30 for $5. Like, I think it's a $100 book now.
Wow.
Spawn 5. We only have one of these for $5. Spawn number 3 for $5. That's as low as I'm going on the Spawns at $5 at least. Spawn 38 for $5. 2 more left, and these are from the special Blood Feud series from Tony Daniel. Spawn Blood Feud number 3 for $5, and Spawn Blood Feud number 1 for $5. How we doing over there?
I am checking now.
Good. Excuse me.
The last thing is Gregory's question. You sent a box. I sent a couple boxes, Greg. Hopefully they've gotten to you. Or your kids.
Hey, as long as he doesn't do a chargeback, I'm cool.
You have 3 minutes.
I have 3 minutes.
3 wonderful minutes left for these people to know.
Oh, isn't that sweet? So let's see. Got some nice good key books here.
So there's some decent stuff in there.
Batch. I'm going to clear this row.
You just put thumbs up.
Maybe we'll do a 15-minute game show segment.
Maybe.
That's where we give away stuff.
That'd be interesting.
Okay, this one goes here. Okay, so I have, these are only single copies, guys. Star Wars High Republic #1, third print variant for $6. Berserker #1, first printing red blank cover for $5. A cover I've never seen before.
Oh, the Deadpool one.
Which I would have switched out the bag. Wow, that's a bad bag.
Yeah, we occasionally charge you, Greg.
Deadpool #13, the Liefeld variant for $25. Deadpool 13 was one of those $10 books. Deadpool #45, another one of those $10 Deadpool books. It's $15. Avenging Spider-Man #10. This is the second appearance of Carol Danvers as Captain Marvel for $25. Then we have Detective Comics. Who's the art? Oh, this is Stanley Lau.
No.
Right.
Aunt Lucina.
Aunt Lucina.
Yeah, Lucia.
Just do anything anymore?
Not really.
Detective Comics 32, Aunt Lucia variant for $7. It's the DC Bombshells.
Jacob was taking a Berserker.
Then we have Batman 500, the first appearance of Jean-Paul Valley, formerly known as Azrael, taking on the mantle of Batman after Batman's back was broken 3 issues earlier. Then we have Batgirl #1, Cassandra Cain, or no.
That is
Stephanie
Brown and Cassandra.
It's Stephanie Brown because the mask isn't over her mouth. So Batgirl #1, Stephanie Brown as Batgirl for $15.
You are at 10 o'clock.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah.
My God, guys, time flies when I'm with you guys. I mean, this last 2 hours, seriously. It's like I thought it flew compared to that first 2 hours. It's just, but it was like, it's just a whole nother format that we switched to with this show. So, and I like that we've been sharing so much more with you guys, but I'm probably being told to shut up because they got another show to go at 10 o'clock. So guys, thank you for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. We'll see you next Wednesday. Have a great night, everybody. Say good night, Adam.
Good night.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.